Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Inside Cycling World here. Colin, your buddy who you like to hang out with every day and watch cycling stuff. Let's get into it, guys. Have a quick peek here. Let me do one more thing. Okay, so there we go there. We are streaming now. Everything looks good. Okay, open this up. Usual stuff, guys. Tour de France, Femmes, avec Zwift for 2025, guys. 4th edition that's been running here. We're going to take a look at the route today. Today we are taking on Stage 7, Bourg-en-Bresse to Chambéry. About 160 kilometers. So this is, I think, is the second longest stage this year. With just under 2,000 meters of climbing, 1920 meters of climbing. So a little bit of rounding up there. Yesterday was a mountain stage with 2,500 meters of climbing. So this one's not far off that one. We'll take a look at the, just kind of hang out here for a little bit and take a look at the profile as I fire up my YouTube here. Turn that down just so I can see the stream. I'm going to set it better today so I'm not seeing what I'm doing and missing all the fun action. Okay, we're loading now. Let's skip through this. So Friday, guys, Stage 7. We got 2 more days to go. 2 more days to go. Great turnout yesterday, too, guys. I think we had, I don't know. I think it was over. I'd have to go take a look, but I thought the numbers were really good. I'll tell you. People are finally finding this. I guess we still got even newcomers after the men's Tour de France. So yesterday we peaked out at 229 people all watching at the same time. That's called peak concurrence. So that's how many eyeballs are actually looking in and are somewhat interested in what we're going on. Doug Sanders, first in, Doug, you scored. Doug scored the first goal today. Yeah, thank God it's Friday. Exactly. I got another big one today, Doug. We're doing this. This is going to be 4 hours today. What I'm going to do here is, why don't we do this quickly? Oh, that always make it hard to get back here. I'm just going to jump right back out. See if we can get any... Oh, where's the video now? Just trying to find the video. Very slow. I did have a Starlink disconnect this morning. Race actually starts in just under 7 minutes from now. Here's Puck. I've already looked at the stuff. Puck Peters still aiming for a top 10. Yellow jersey, obviously Kim LaCourte. Who thinks she's going to take it all the way, guys? She hung really good with the climbers yesterday. Never got dropped. The only time she wasn't on the front yesterday was when there was that breakaway up the road. A couple of riders became became a big group, then kind of stabilized at 12 yesterday. So we got live chat going, 22 in now. Race will be off soon, guys. I do want to come back here. The route? No, I don't want to do this. I want to get back. Okay, official website. Where is my videos? Must see videos, guys. So let me take a look at this one here. See what we got. Highlights of Stage 6. Let me get this on here for you, and we're just going to have this play for a little bit here. Actually, you know what? I don't want to watch this one. It's too long. Subban. Yeah, let's watch Subban. This is really good here. This is good stuff. This is what I want to see. The emotion after attacking. So, Meva Squiban yesterday, UAE, UAD team. No, sorry. Yeah, ADQ team. It's the UAD is their abbreviation for the team. Went on a breakaway before the final climb, I think it was. Went over the plateau, bombed the descent. Look at the emotion here. This is awesome. Took the win for UAE. Love it. And I did look last night. I want to jump to this. I'm going to do this before I forget today too. Spent a lot of time scouring her yesterday. I'm always doing stuff later on in the day, hanging out by myself. Dream's back. Hello, hello. Everyone's here on time today, guys. Dream's here early as well. This dude again. Sarakai. Good morning. My toque-wearing bruv. Yeah, exactly, dude. Wearing the toques. I love it. Dude, I should have brought a toque out for you. Got to wear toques. People are like, what's a toque? Well, one, toque is a band in Canada, believe it or not. But a toque is one of those little wool caps you pull over your hat. Sometimes it has a little pom-pom on top. Very fashionable here in Canada in the wintertime. Let me get into the route, guys. First thing I want to talk about, because Dream's here. Dream, you know what? After I went to, so I did my stuff yesterday, did my chores, raced to town, got the doggies out. We're going to go to live here. Make sure you guys are on the right stuff. So yeah, we're still not started, guys. We have 4 minutes to go here. Got the doggies to the groomers. Raced back to a different town where Joey Jojo works. I was getting my teeth cleaned yesterday. So, you know, the spray water in your mouth and all that fun stuff, and you're choking to death. I never do. I'm the perfect patient. I told the new girl, I said, I'm actually a really good patient. And as I was laying there, it just clicked in my head talking about the Holmgren girls yesterday. Holmgren? Yeah, the 2 Canadian girls who were like heading straight to the top. I did remember an article last year about them. It all kind of triggered together. I think they raced cyclocross, didn't they? I think they were somewhere last year and did really well in cyclocross. It's got to be in Europe too. And all the pieces started to come together. I think you guys said that their brother raced too, to some level. And I think their parents were racers in the past. I believe so. So if I'm right about that, let me know. Because I'm laying there, I'm like, oh yeah, I totally remember that article now. I just didn't put the 2 pieces together yesterday. Yeah, Matuk wearing bruv. I love that dude. I love that. Where are you from? Jay Taylor's in the mix here. Guys, it's going to be a great stage today. Back end loaded. Yeah, this is... Guys, what are predictions today? What are we doing for predictions? Let's do a quick poll. I got to get my polls going again. Today... Oops. Smaller keyboard, guys. Today, I got a few minutes to mess around here. Breakaway? Breakaway... Wow, this is hard to type. GC winner. Let's go GC winner today. And I'm just going to say breakaway or GC winner. Let's do that poll quickly. It's kind of set up for everyone today. You know, you got this long, flattish section beforehand. Sprint looks like it's just under 50% through the course. Then we got our back-end loaded course here. What's really interesting is that I've compared the maps this morning. I've looked at the climbs yesterday, and that category 2 that you see at the end there, I've lined up the maps perfectly. It's the exact same route. It's a category 1 on Climb Finders. So I'm looking at this climb here going, okay, 9 kilometers at 5.4? Yeah, that's borderline category 1. So this last climb is no joke. And again, where do they take the climbing point from? And we're off, guys. We are off. Ring-a-ding-dong-dandy time, folks. Let's go. Let's jump back here just quickly for a second. We'll zoom in on the stage first. I like to do this every morning, just so you guys can see where we are. Do that quick. Leaving town. Countryside again. Sip your coffee, folks. Sip your coffee. Got the mic just there. Oh, you can see the mountains looming in the background. So I think we're going to be just mostly in the hills today, traveling down the valley system here. Okay, we're going to see a lot of cool water effects and stuff on Bike Terra. We cross over the water. That's going to be neat to see how they generate that, how that gets rendered. Bike Terra is already running right now. Côte de Saint-Franc, Côte de Berland. Then this final one, the Col du Granier, they say it's a 2. That guy there. That's what they're calling it here. If anything, I would probably lean more to it being a 1. It's a 1.5 into Chambéry. And that's going to be our entry point into the Alps. It gets real tomorrow, guys. Lake Geneva is just up the road there. So we've had a look at that. What we're going to do too is I like to show you guys this stuff every day, so you just get a feel for it. Where is my... I'm going to go route again. Pick the route out. Sporting stakes. These are important again too. So we got 25 green jersey points like halfway through the race. So sprinters are going to want to maintain that. Lorena's going to be up front again. Then we've got category 2, category 4, and a category 2 again. 9 points available. And again, that category, the first one, is nowhere near as tough as the second one. Let's take a look at that quickly again. The first climb, the first category 2, is 3.8 kilometers at 7%. Ditch the category 4. It's a little bit steeper but short. Yeah, this one's 8.9 kilometers. 9 kilometers versus 4 kilometers. It's more than twice as long. and there's only like 1.5% gradient average difference. Those two are not you can't say they're both category 2s. You just can't. That's my story, sticking to it. Jump to the map quickly, and I'm showing you this for a reason, guys. I got to make sure that I'm on the right thing. I am. So here's our finish today into Chambéry. It's right here. There's Chambéry right there. Chambéry Prairie. This is actually a downhill here. These are not switchbacks going up. Obviously, they're going up if you're heading south. We won't have footage for a while today. Seems like the coverage gets worse and worse. But what I want you to look at here, they're calling it a category 2. Take a good look at this, switchback where they end up going along the side of this ridge here. That one there, and just memorize that a little bit. Just get that in your head now for a second. And what we're going to do is come over here, and I need to just quickly activate this Bike Terra, Bourg-en-Bresse, stage 7. I think that's it. If I turn that on, we should be good to go. Nope, we're not good to go. Come back here. I did the wrong one. I may have to go click on it itself and kind of get it running. Oh, I know why. Climb Finder. So here's Climb Finder again right now. And guys, the race is on. I'm going to be jumping right back in there in a second. I just want to show you the climb quickly. If I can get this to work. Here, I think I need to turn that off, turn it on again. No, let's do that. Is that going to work? Same thing. Okay, guys, I'm just going to have to mess with that in the background. Maybe I got to click on Bike Terra itself. Maybe that'll get this. The window is not being recognized right now, so I'm going to actually go and spectate this now quickly in the background before I show you guys anything. The data is coming through now. Peloton, first rider it shows is Kim Lacourt. So we got that going right now. I will jump back in here and wow, stop doing that to me. Just doesn't want to see it right now. So I'm trying to get that to activate in the background. I think I may have too many websites open over there. Let me get through this, guys. So I'm going to come back here. I'm going to turn that one off. You know what I'm going to do? You guys are in there. Okay, so that's good to know. Okay, what I'll do, we'll open up another one. Here they are, guys. Peloton sticking together. It's 25 degrees Celsius. Slow start today, only doing 35K an hour right now. Let me go mess around here just quickly. Of course, the chattering will continue nonstop, and I'm going to have to fix this all up on the sidelines over here. We can't see that now. And I'm going to open this again myself. Whew. So here's a good story. I wake up at 2:25 in the morning. I hear the dogs running around upstairs. It's summertime. We're way out in the country. We have a front door with like that magnetic, zzz, so your dogs can go in and out. So the dogs can go out to the bathroom at night if they want without waking us up. And I'm like, why are the dogs running around? 2:25 in the morning. Miss Joey Jojo. I'm like, what are you doing awake right now? Like, what are you doing, lady? And she's like, oh, I'm just going to bed. Like, what? So anyways, yeah, she stayed at work late last night, sending me stuff from work for the stage today. I just needed a thumbnail done really bad. And she's been working on other stuff too, I can tell. Okay, I think I might have it now. Why won't you do this for me? It's just not seeing that page right now. So if I turn that on, nope, that's the same thing. Okay, guys, I got to get my Bike Terra up and running. You know I love the Bike Terra. Why is this not? Sometimes you got to like go into the website itself and mess around. And I'm not just saying Bike Terra, I'm saying any website, and then it kind of sees it again. But let's get caught up here. Good morning, y'all. Dream, yes. 20 years old, twins. I think last year we're doing cyclocross. Bing, bing, bing. There we go. I did. So I'm laying there with, you know how they do the modern, when you go to the dentist now. Here, guys, I got to jump back here. Here's our jerseys from yesterday. Yeah, when you go to the dentist now, it's not just the old school where they scrape and grind. They spray your mouth full of water. You're absolutely drenched afterward, water down it, running down my neck. Like, they need to give you more towels or something to clean up. I'm sitting there going, oh yeah, I remember that. 2 young ladies, both went to Europe, I believe, did really well in cyclocross. I don't even know their standings, but from what you guys told me yesterday, they're hitters. I mentioned a story about, I remember a story about their brother as well, and I'm pretty sure their parents were pretty avid cyclists and got them into it. Okay, here it is. Dream's got it. So Dream, I did remember it, but at the time, I'm like, I don't even know what you guys are talking about right now. I just heard mountain bike, and I was kind of like over my head. Already signed by Trek last year. Okay. Yeah, I think Lady Boss mentioned that yesterday too. Parents are cyclists too. One is a coach, mom is a cyclist. Okay, good to know that. How comparable is the ladies' race to the men's as far as distance and climbs? Men's race is 21 stages. The ladies' race is at 9 stages this year. And distances, I'd say they're probably... The shortest ladies' stage this year was 79 kilometers. The shortest for the men's was supposed to be 129 point something. It got shortened down to 93. The longest men's stage, I can't even remember. It was probably 200 and something kilometers. This is the second longest stage for the ladies here. It's like 160 kilometers versus just say average for men now is probably 200. So it's like 80%. And could the ladies do more? Absolutely they could. It's just not what they race. They kind of do shorter races, and maybe that's kind of a more exciting race to do it. It depends on the situation, obviously. If you're going to do the monuments, Dream brought a good point up. If you're going to do the monuments, they got to be as long as the men's. Otherwise, it kind of makes the race fall apart, and there's reasons for that. There's key climbs that the monuments were designed to tire them out by. So when they get to those final climbs, Dream had a good point a couple days ago, Poggio and Cipressa at Milan San Remo, those tear the field apart in the last 15, 20 minutes of the race. And that's where we see the crazy attacks. So yeah, dude, and the power numbers are going to be a little bit different, but the beauty of cycling is you can't really see that. It's the scenery, it's the attacks. When the women attack, it looks like the men attacking. You can't really see the difference. The only visual difference I see, because I look at a lot of cycling, okay, so they're saying, okay, that's old, obviously. The stage is well underway now, guys. They're just telling us now the stage has started. I'm going to zoom in here, and I'm still working on getting my other screen up running for you. So I'm going to bounce in there quickly. Okay, let's turn that off. What is this one seeing? Oh, that one is seeing Bike Terra. Okay. I think I might have Bike Terra on the same... Oh, that's what I've probably done. Did I? I thought I opened a separate page, so we're going to close that down. Go back here, open a completely new window, and try to get this running for you. There's nothing too exciting going on there right now, as in Bike Terra views. Go to the dashboard here, and now I should be able to activate this, and I will get this working, guys. Here we go. I got it. It's just kind of funny. Like, I had everything set up the exact same way. OBS is just looking for windows. Sometimes when I set up the OBS and I have websites running and I have pages that I want to show you guys, it's like, I don't see any of them. You jump out of OBS, you click on one page, and then it goes, oh, I see everything now. I got you. I got you, bro. Here's your toque. Put it on. So I'm going to just launch that quickly here right now in the background. Get this going, jump into the event. So yeah, this event is running. Tour de France Femmes, stage 7. Looks like we got a rider out there too. So one rider's out there trying to do the same stage as the women are today. Let's let it all pop in. Boom, we're in, folks. And let's just going to get it going here at first. I'm going to start catching up with rankings and things like that right away. But I do want to just pop in and let you guys know it is running. There it is. Remember today, guys, too, if my face is in the wrong place, just tell me to move it. That Bolivar said, hey, move it over. I'm like, oh, yeah, good point. I love constructive criticism. It can even be a little bit negative. As long as you're not trashing people, I'm good with it. And yesterday's was good. Bolivar said, hey, can you move the camera? And in my head, I'm thinking, why do you want me to move the camera, dude? Do you want me to turn my face off? You don't want to see this? It's because my face is over top of the standings. So you can see here Kurt Lang is way down the road. Way down the road. And now what I'll be able to do is get my other stuff going. I'll have to just vanish and jump to the other page so I can do this in the background. So you got to think about it. I have multiple windows open. I'm showing you stuff and I'm working in the background trying to bring up other data. But anyways, let's get on with this. So dude, yeah, Justin, I'd say it's like about 80%, maybe 75%. Dream can probably mention something here too. Robert, good morning. Cycling dudes. Justin Hike. Where are you from, Justin? Okay, so good. You're already answering stuff I want to know. I started watching cycling when Lance was winning and have stayed interested. Dude, it's awesome. It's just as good as it was before. We're seeing a lot more women cycling. And dude, I've really learned to appreciate it. Justin, I don't know how long you've been around the channel here, but I did every stage of the men's Tour de France. And there were some fantastic stages, but I think overall the race for me has been more interesting with the women. And I'm not saying that because I'm streaming the women. I'm really not. The men's race got kind of like, oh, well, I know who's going to win. Yeah, I know who's going to win. I know what's going to happen today. I heard the same story every day. I like to see different people win, and we're seeing that a lot here. I mean, Lorena Vebis has been dominant in the sprints, but if it's not a dead flat sprint stage, she's not going to win. We saw Maeva Squaban go on a huge breakaway yesterday. That's what I'm going to do right now, guys. I wanted to talk about this. Sitting on the couch yesterday afternoon by myself. Joey Jojo was at work late last night. I wanted to talk about UAE. This team in general here, really impressive team. Really good results this year. They're only 8th in the general ranking. I went through every team last night because I'm like, who's that rider again? Yeah, what's the name? Okay, I went through every team last night. Only 8th in the ranking. They've only got 4 riders left in the race. Oh, yeah, that's right. They've kind of been annihilated here. They've lost a lot of riders. Eliza Longo Borghini, definite GC contender, was out with stomach infection very early on. Gasparini, I can't remember when she went out. And Swinkles, I don't remember either. Might have been that day when we lost 9 riders in one day. 9 riders in one day dropped out on stage. 5, I think it was. But let's talk about who's left. Brody Chapman here, Australian, got a big engine in her. She bridged that huge up to that breakaway, went with them, went on the attack. She's been super aggressive the last couple days in the fight for the QOM points. Just really impresses me. Then Lara Gillespie, just a couple days ago, this Irish rider we're looking at right now on screen. Let me make sure you're seeing that. Yeah, you are seeing that. Okay, guys, I got to fix this again. The best way for me to see what you're seeing is I need to watch what you're watching. Oh, and see the brightness on my face. Yeah, let's sit back over here, guys. If I move back a little bit, it's better. Probably off camera, but that's okay. Lara Gillespie got 3rd place, I think, on stage 4 or 5. I think so. 3rd place in a sprint finish. So she's already, done her part for UAE. Then we got Squaban from yesterday. Maeva Squaban here. This is their 1-stage win so far. 1st place yesterday, bounces her up to 23rd place overall. Won on a solo break. Super heroic. Man, she's only 23 years old. Awesome. Huge breakaway for her. Huge moment for UAE at this tour. So they got 4 riders, and 3 of them are absolutely killing it. And then yesterday as well, and I will give credit to Dream that's in the chat right now, super knowledgeable on women's cycling. So we got Dream here. Kim comes in. She's got great comments. And the new person was Lady Boss. But this rider here, not even going to attempt her last name, Dominika. Yeah, Dominika from Poland. Speaking of Poland, I think I might do the Tour of Poland, guys. Let me know if you're interested. Tour of Poland starts next week. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do that one. But Dominika from Poland, I believe was 4th, maybe 5th in the sprint yesterday. So she's a sprinter at the front representing for UAE. So love seeing that stuff. Okay, just backing up again here, guys. Okay, Justin's from Alabama. Okay, just backing up, guys. Okay, so Justin's been around since the Lance Day, so he's been around a long time. Yeah, that's when most people got exposed to U.S. cycling. I started maybe 10 years before that, 12 years with Greg LeMond, as a lot of people did here. Fred Weiss, good morning, Colin. How's the muscle soreness? Dude, it's not bad right now. Oh, I got a horrifying one after this, guys. Do you remember the stage at the men's race? I think it was stage 10, Hautacom. That's the day they did. Oh, is that the day they did? No, that wasn't the Tourmalet day. I'd have to look at the climbs. But they did the Hautacom. That's the one where Jonathan Narvaez. Guys, this is all burned into my brain right now. Because I watched every second of it. And reviewed every second. And talked about every second of it. Let's jump into Bike Terror right now. Because I can see a breakaway already going off the front. And then we'll be able to check some data. So we're in there right now. There is a leading group. There's 600 meters of the road. Are you kidding me? Guys, I love... Wow, Mavis Squiban, you just made my stream. Like, I love seeing this. She's on the attack. I just spent 2 or 3 minutes talking about her. Like, insane. Guys, here she is. Here she is on the attack. Justin's brand new here. Well, okay, let me just go back for a second, guys. We are in there right now. Boom, boom, boom. We're good. I found I really messed things up yesterday with the stream, thinking I was showing you things when I wasn't. But they've got about a 600-meter lead right now, it says, over the peloton. Out in the countryside here. Peloton's probably back in the woods back there somewhere. So it's Mavis Squiban for UAE ADQ. Their team name here, abbreviated, is just UAD. And then we got Lucinda Brand. I think this is Laboral, and I dropped the middle words, Laboral Euskadi. That's just easiest for me to do. So here she is here. Here's Lucinda Brand. Okay, so Justin's been around since the Lance days. Dude, muscle soreness good, but after today, I'm doing the Hautacom right after this. So I have to like do this, rip outside, do the animal chores, come back inside, get ready. I think 2 of my bros, they don't wear toques. One's from Scotland. Well, they might. They'll call it something weird like a stocking cap or I don't know, something weird like that. One's from Belgium. I'm hoping Steven joins us. We're doing the Hautacom. That's the one where Jonathan Narvaez attacked. Poggy went with him. Poggy didn't even know if they were going to do the attack that day. He mentioned it afterwards. He said, we kind of joked about it. And then Jonathan just launches. Only 3 riders were there. Jonathan, Poggy, and Jonas. Jonathan pulled. The second he exploded and like died, so did Jonas. I think that's the day that... okay, looks like I had a quick disconnect there. So it's reconnecting, guys. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. I know my Starlink did its full reboot this morning. I just noticed an OBS shutdown there. I can see the women are a lot smaller. Basically, when I look at them, if it's from a distance, I look at the... you can't really see my bike. But like that steerer tube. Where the steerer tube is, that's how tall you can tell someone is like right off the rip. If you can't see it visually with their body shape... Look at their steerer tube. A lot of the really, really short cyclists, small climbers, it's like their steerer tube is like this big from their handlebars down to the forks. I'm sure you guys do that too. We know what up with AG now. That's Sudal. Justine. I'm not sure how you say her last name. I did watch all of her last year at Tour de France Femmes last year. Or maybe it was the Giro. I can't remember. Okay, so Justine's going to go with Sarah Gigante on the descent. So Gigante is the shadow leader. It's not all in for Kim LaCourte. Oh, really? They're saying that? Come on, OBS. It seems like it's struggling today. I'll just let it catch up here, guys. It's kind of coming and going right now. I don't know why. Let's see what Starlink's doing right now. We'll have a quick peek. Starlink, guys, if you've never used it, has an awesome app. And it says... we're online. So hopefully it's settled down now. Beginning of the stage, so not super important. It looks like that group has been brought back when I wasn't paying attention there. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the group's been brought back. We will jump back into this now. Might as well do that and get the data here. Still says there's a break out front, but I don't believe there is. I think it's back to it is back together now. Just took a reset. How fast are we moving? 44k an hour. Starting to light it up, guys. It is pretty lumpy through here too. Justin says, I found your channel on stage 17 this year. It was refreshing seeing the way you cover the race. Yeah, dude, Justin, thank you so much, dude. I think it's refreshing how we're interacting. There's tons of stuff out there. There's tons of ways to watch the tour. You can pay for it and just sit back and listen to someone else tell you what they're seeing, and they didn't see the things you saw. You don't really have any input as to what's kind of going on. I always hated that. Like, we're past that. We all are cycling fans, so why can't we all talk about it? Justin Heike here. Okay, so yep, he found it that way. Well, Justin, welcome aboard. Good to have you. So you kind of know how I do things. You know I use the Bike Terror in the background. So what I'm trying to do, guys, is I got to talk to the Bike Terror dudes and say, can we get access to the Poland race? Because, guys, the Tour of Poland, which most people are like, Tour of Poland? Yeah, it starts next week. I've been watching it from last year, which I didn't watch it last year. It's a World Tour event. So it's rated as a 2 UWT. 2 means it's a stage race. Whenever you look at the numbers, if you see a 1 behind it, like the Tour of so-and-so, and if it has a 1 beside it, well, it wouldn't be called the Tour of probably. Well, it might. A 1 means it's a one-day race. A 2 means it's a multi-day race. UWT is World Tour. That means the World Tour teams have to show up. Tour of Poland is a World Tour race. A lot of the riders you've seen at the Tour will be back there. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do that one, because I really need some Bike Terror for that one. So hopefully they hear that. Please, guys, help me out. Fred Weiss, exactly. For foregone conclusion that Poggy was winning, minus only a bad crash. Yeah, getting sick, bad burrito, all the things I used to say. Dream, Robert, yep. Okay, someone's injured. Okay, I'm not sure who we're talking about there. Greetings from Poland. This is Marek. Marek, this is the dude I need to talk to here. Marek from Poland. Greetings from Poland. Hey, dude, welcome aboard. Obviously, rooting for Kasia. Of course you are, dude. She looks good in the Polish jersey. I appreciate your streams and a lot during my HQ work, I think is what you're saying there. Marek, do you follow the Tour of Poland? I'm thinking about doing it next week. It will be slightly different from what I'm doing here, but still me talking about biking, talking with you guys. I think it's a 4 or 5 stage race. Actually, maybe longer. I'm trying to find something, guys, to keep me interested and going as I get ready for La Vuelta. Oh, Doug is saying Poland. Yes, please. Okay, Doug. Perfect. There's one. I thought Scriban was music during an interview. Okay. I think music, that's Evita Music. And isn't music on FDJ? I think she's on FDJ. Suez, Demi's team. I think. Good stay for Kasia. Big climb, followed by long descents and very exciting setting. How about the fact that we couldn't see where they were? They were there the whole time. I was getting comments that they were in the second group. Maybe they were for a while. They came back. I just couldn't believe that Kasia got dropped on the descent. Like really? How did that happen? I kind of thought, was there a crash they haven't told us about? Everything's looking pretty stable here. So there was 17 attackers. There is 17 attackers now, guys. They're saying there is, but we're not seeing that. That was at 17:04. It's 6:04 in the morning for me. So it's the exact, there we go now. Finally showing up. 17 rip out front. No idea of the names. Do want to do this quick because I love bouncing back and forward here. Get that going. Have a sip of coffee as we resync. And I promise I will spend some time here. Guys, it's going to be so hard for me to do this today. Here I'm only seeing one, so I don't think there's enough of a gap for those riders off the front right now to show you. I think they're so close, they've probably just been brought right back. That's my guess. Go to the map here on these bubbles. Yeah, you can see they're right there. There's a very, very small gap. No idea of who they are. Tour organization doesn't even know who they are. While we're here, why don't we go through the standings quick? Kim LaCourte, Mauritius, you guys rock. There's quite a few people that have actually tuned in. One dude left me a message. Hey, dude, thanks so much for your commentary. We can't see it or even hear it on the radio from here. So Kim LaCourte first, Pauline in second, Kasia in third, go Poland. Demi Vollering in fourth, Anna van der Breggen. Anna disappeared on us yesterday too. Paulina Ruijkers, Sarah Gigante, I love that name, the Australian. Puck Peters is in 8th place, that's awesome. I'd love to know how to pronounce Kerbal better. Kerbal, maybe? I don't know. Here's Evita music right here. And it's probably Muchik, I would assume, FDJ. Now, was that the stage, or did I just mess that up? No, that was the rankings. That's the GC rankings after stage 6. Points, Vibes, Marianne Voss. Marianne finished, I think she finished close to 14 or 15 minutes down yesterday. Kim LaCourte's still in there, obviously. Demi Vollering. This is kind of standard. It's kind of like looking at Poggy at the men's tour. He's very close in the point standing just for being at the front at the end of any stage. Seems with the women's race, they're more generous with the points, and I like that. Climbers, still Elise Chabet, 29 points. She got a lot of points yesterday. Silke Smolders, 17. Brody Chapman for UAE, that's why I pointed her out earlier. And Mavis Squaban got 5 points on her little breakaway. That one at the time bonus, I think they might have given Q. I'll have to go back and check that. Did they give QOM points there too? Really like the time bonuses too. We can close that down. Have a sip of coffee, everyone. So I think for a little bit here, you're going to see this on screen here. This little group trying to get off the front over and over and over and over. This is probably like one of the hardest points of the stage right here. Looks like it could be a good time to jump back into the Bike Terra, have a look around. Guys, at one point here, I'll probably do a day, because this all ends on Sunday. That's why I'm thinking Tour of Poland, but I'll have more time. I might do a day where I show you, I was supposed to set my camera up. I forgot to do it again. Maybe I can do that off screen somehow. Or tomorrow I'll do it. I want to show you my setup for my inside cycling. Because you're probably not aware of what inside cycling is. We turn off. Now we're back here. So here's our groups, guys. I'm only seeing 2 groups right now. I think that front group's just evolving. I did turn the camera on because I wanted to show you the water that's showing up on the right-hand side of the screen. And there should be water on the right-hand side of the screen. Okay, I got to go to path again, turn the map back on. We just passed that puddle there on the map. Okay, let me do that again. Get a quick refresh. Yeah, so there's a bit of a puddle behind us. We can probably still see it in the background. Yeah, there it is. So it's all rendering in really good. We're going to see a bunch of buildings on the left-hand side, which there is. You can see there's a town there called Bellegarde. So we're passing the town of Bellegarde. One small building on the side of the road. Let's look at the map. There's probably a little small building on this map, which is just struggling to refresh right now. Let's get that. And we'll just stick here for a little bit, and I'll catch up with the chat. Okay, I need to reset this a little bit for myself. 59 watching. Thanks so much, guys. We had great numbers yesterday. I'd like to keep pushing them. Keep pushing them. And I know more people are coming back every day going, I just found your channel. I know that's going to happen on stage 9 too. Okay, good stage for Kasia. Excellent. Yep, definitely. Phil from Merida. Wife Becky just got back from 25-mile touring style. Dude, love it, dude. Love it. Oh, from Florida. Sorry, man. I saw Narita in my head. And I'm like, hey, is that? Okay, that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, hot outside. So Florida, what is it there? Ooh, it's like what? Is it 9 in the morning in Florida or 8? So get out early before the humidity kicks in. Love it, dude. Yeah, so after this, guys, I'm going to try to pull it up to show it to you. I can do that, no problem. I'm going to have to figure this out. So I'm doing the Hautacom route. I think it's 17 kilometers, so 11 miles. And I believe it's 1,200 meters of climbing. I think I can do it here on the companion app. It's a challenge route. It's called Legends of the Tour. So I'm going to go to all the challenges here. I'm actually on my phone doing this. Grand Depart. Okay, I did finish that one. So it's called Legends of the Tour. Please refresh. And the Hautacom. Yeah, it's horrifying. This is going to absolutely kill me today, guys. It is 17 kilometers with 1,200 meters of climbing. So it's actually more climbing than what they had at Tour de France. So it must take a little bit of a bypass route. I think at the Tour it was only like 1,000 meters, the Hautacom. So maybe it's just, you know what? They just started it a bit earlier. That's all it is. They started the filming earlier on Ruby. So let's say that's 3,800 feet of climbing and 11 miles. I have to do that right after I do the stream. Am I ready for it? No. Will I do it? Yes, I will. And then we got to race out. We're going to actually, I always hear people, they rescue dogs. Hey, here's the bridge going over that water. So you're going to see it right now. Bridge going over the water. I guess there is a little bit of an island in the middle. And yeah, we're crossing over. There's the bridge. See the bridge structure itself. Again, it's pulling from all the maps. You're trying to render this for you. And it's really, really good for showing the positions of the riders out on course, because when you just see time gaps, it's like, huh? What does that mean? Tour of Poland, let's go, baby. Let's go. Robert, is AG Sudal saying Shadow Leader or Dream? Okay, either way, interesting tip to watch for. I'm not sure if that's a tip or a little bit of info that Dream found out about. Dawn's here. Good morning, Collins dudes. Good morning, Dawn. How you doing, man? Rock on. Definitely rock on. That'll be today, guys. Rocking on later today. Oh my, busy. Robert, Kim said they can either go with her or Sarah. They have options, she said. Yeah, they're a very strong team right now. Very strong team. Okay, so guys, pretty static right now out on course. Let's just jump back and learn a little bit more about that team so you can get your brain refreshed. Again, I stared at all of these yesterday. AG Sudal right here. Here they are. Kim Lacourte. Belgian rider here. Let's find her easy name. Sherry. I like that better. Sherry. Climber here. Justine. Sarah Gigante. Vandenveld, Plumers, and Verhurst Wild, Gladys. So very strong team here. They are ranked number 2 in the overall rankings. When I looked at the teams, who do you think number 1 is? Who do you think number 1 is? Here we go. Number 1, FDJ. Demi, Shabby right there. Juliette Labousse right there. Awesome effort here. Wollaston's had a 3rd place finish already. We've seen Lene on the break. We've seen Music on the break. Crack was on the climb yesterday. She was in that front group that I think got whittled down to 8. And she was one of 2 riders that just fell out at the end. One team that's really impressing me right now, I think it's Windspace. Okay, not Windspace. There was a team, it's not a World Tour team. And I think they're like 9th. Okay, it won't be them. I'll have to think about it for a second. I remember looking at them yesterday. It's Volker Vessels. Volker Vessels, I think, is... Okay, they're 11th. So Volker Vessels here is 11th, placed higher than most of the World Tour teams. This is not a World Tour team on women's. This is be like a pro-level team. So it goes World Tour. You have to have a license to have a World Tour team. I'll go back to the route. Here's our bubbles. Okay, break is forming now, guys. Let's just jump into the race itself and see what we can find out. We do have a 1-minute gap, so good. Stuff's happening now. They don't know who... So it's like a quick 1-minute gap. That's kind of scary to me. Like, how did that happen so quick? Is that really 1 minute? That's not 1 minute. There's no way. That is not 1 minute. If it was 1 minute, they'd know who the riders were. So they're not saying who they are here. Very light winds, 26 degrees. Yeah, no new data here. I'm going to give this a refresh just to make sure. Nothing new here. So Brand and Squiban were caught earlier. We know that. We'll head back over here and see if we can see this break forming. I'm not seeing a break over here too, so I'm going to say that break. Bad data, guys. It's just bad data right now. So let's hang on for the data. Come back here. What was I talking about? Yeah, Volker Vessels. They're doing really well. Probably jump back to them in a second. Yeah, so multiple options here for AG Sudal. My vote today, this is Dawn. My vote today is for Demi Vollering for the stage win, or at least a top 5 finish. I think she will take yellow today. She's had 2 stages now where she's been like right there on the sprint. Like right there on the sprint. I think this course suits her. We're going to see a lot of damage in the back end. The 2, the 4, and the possibly 1 to 2 category Col du Granier. That's a good time to do this, guys. I'll work offline here quickly. Just bear with me. I should be able to find it real quick. I already had it up. I had to shut everything down. No, not Col du. not the Galibier. We are not doing the Galibier today. Climb Finder right here. Yep, that's the one. So I'm opening this up right now. We're going to view this. And okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. I want to show you guys something here right now. Going to come back over here. I'm going to make sure that's active. That is active over there. And we're going to turn that off. There you go, guys. The Col du Granier, Chambéry. I'm going to have to jump into that page to do this for you. Now, I know something else. Why is Joey awake? She went to bed at 2:30 in the morning, guys. Let's get me out of the way. We'll put me up here for now, guys. I'll move myself back in a bit. So now I can work. Okay, so here it is. This is the Col du Granier. I guess. Oh, I know why it's called a 1. Depuis Chambéry. This is the route coming from the north up here. Yeah, here it is. So we're going up the Col du Granier depuis from Saint-Pierre d'Étremont. Okay. Yeah, my mistake. So anyways, we're going to be coming up this climb here. Obviously, that's the peak, and we head on back down. Love the maps. Love the contours. Love all the terrain, the topography through here. You can see we've got a lot of hard chunks coming through here. Still here saying 9.7 kilometers at 5.2%. And when I come back to the actual race site, they're saying it is 8.9 and 5.4. So close. It depends where they take the segment from. So yeah, I thought as a Cat 1, I just looked at the start and go, okay, they're going to finish there. No, they're descending that ways. It's the climb up the backside. So we'll go back to the live tracking again and see if we can get this figured out now. Okay, yeah, Jansen in the best position in the lead. Okay, we got some stuff. Again, dudes, so good. I love this. I was just talking about Volker vessels. Jansen, that's going to be Eileen Jansen. Her name is spelled E-L-I-N-E. And I just happened to have their profile up before. I just looked at this team and I thought, this is the best placed team to me, considering they're not a World Tour team. They don't have the same budget. They're 11th overall out of 23 teams. Eileen Jansen here, she finished 3rd on a sprint one day. 3rd or 4th, I believe it was. Did she actually finish 3rd that day? She got 4th. She actually passed Chloe Dygert. She went right around her, passed her, and slotted in. So really good effort by her. So I love when this happens. This just jumps in front of me. It's the same as the Meva Squiban break before. So we can go back to Bike Terra now. It looks like the break has developed. And I'll get that all figured out. So we're going to come back in here. And I'll turn the back on. I'll jump back into the chat for a little bit. Yeah, now they're showing a leading group. Turn that off. Boom, there we go. Just got to do everything in the right order. Here we go, folks. Here we go. And we'll figure out the data here right away. Leading group, Eileen Jansen. We're just talking about her. Justine's up there. Mavis Squiban. Shirin Van Rouge. Chloe Dygert. Megan Jastrap, American. Ruth Edwards. Lottie Kopecky. Marielle Meisering. Marie Lynette. Celia Lemuel. And Maud. Maud's back for Volker Vessels as well. Yeah, I sat around, like, again, I sat on my couch just going, let's look at every team. I'm like, oh, interesting standing there. Who's one of the teams that's doing really, I think it might be Movistar. I think Movistar is doing very poorly in the standings. Just going to stay here, though. let's get an idea. So look at that sharp bend in the road there. You can see it there. Look at the map. We'll get a reference as to where the peloton is by looking at them now. So again, guys, Bike Terra for the win every time. And the peloton here. Oh, we're going to have to figure out where they are. What is the gap? It's saying it's, well, no, that's up to Kurt there. Go back to Aline Jansier. Pop in. This is just data internet lag. Okay, that's very slow right now. What I'll probably do is just bounce here. Look how quickly it was to do it that way. It just depends what you're doing in here sometimes as you bounce around. We're just going to hang out here for now. I'll get caught up with the chat. Okay, so Demi for the win today. If Gigante under 2 minutes in GCF today versus the non-Soudal GC lead, they will go for her in the GC. Yeah, I guess that's because Gigante will have 2 really awesome days in the mountains coming up. 2 mountain stages coming up, guys, with HC climbs, I think on both days. I'll take a look at that in a second. That's where Kim will probably start to fail a bit, seeing that she is a sprinter. But she did a really good job hanging on yesterday. Robert saying, saw comments that teams are worried they might have made a mistake letting Gigante get so far up the GC. Possibly. You got 85 in now, guys. It's going to slowly start building. My prediction is tomorrow and Sunday are going to be gigantic. And then, unfortunately, the tour is going to end. Also, though, coming up in the future here, the Tour of Romandy for the women's coming up. I do have access to that. So I might do that one as well. All depends what kind of stuff you guys want to see. Is there a big lake coming up? Kind of thinking there's a big lake coming up. Or it's just popping at this point. Yeah, it must be just popping. Kind of seeing some fun data, weird data up there. Yeah, I'm seeing it up there. There must be some corrupt data up ahead of us. So if I jump up here now, that's why we weren't getting the data before. All through here, the data's bad. So we'll just jump out of there again. You can see the world kind of ending up here. Again, this is how it is, guys. I'll jump back here for now. We can track it here for now. Let's work that through that data. I don't know if that's coming from Tour de France, just some corrupt data on Bike Terra files. Someone's here ask the experts, the bots, is there an HC categories climb in this tour? Yes, there's 2 of them. I just said that. We've got the Col de Madeleine tomorrow, which is like crazy eyes, and the Col du Jouplan. I would say the Col de Madeleine is an HC plus, and the Col du Jouplan is an HC. When you look at that, one's 8.1%. The shorter one is 8.5%, but it's shorter by 7 kilometers. I will take that 0.4% more for the shorter any day. You can't, those 2 can't be comparable. There's no way. No way. Sorry, bro. Don't buy it. Okay, Marek's back. Polish. Oh, home office from work. Okay, up. Tour of Poland has 6 stages. Yeah, again, so guys, Tour of Poland is a World Tour race. World Tour race, and I believe so. I know all 18 World Tour teams have to show up. Have to. That's part of being a World Tour team. I think there's 35 or 36 World Tour events. That's the Tour de France, the Vuelta, the Giro, all the monuments. There's 10 different European stage races. There's stage races from around the world, which include like the Tour Down Under. Can't think of any more off the top of my head. There's also single day races like the 2 races in Canada, the GP Quebec and the Montreal one. Those are World Tour races. Poggy says he's focusing on Canada. He's going to focus on the World Championships and the 2 Canadian races. That's why he's not doing the Vuelta. I also hear, let's let the other guys on the team win and keep them happy too, because they're equally as good. Dream, Robert, we are happy that they did, or Demi will have no company on the mountain climb tomorrow. Yeah. Don's asking, do I prefer medium or dark roast coffee? Either way, Don, just put a lot of cream in if it's too dark. I guess that's my thing. Yeah, I love that, dude. Fred Weiss, how far out is Tour of Spain? Late August? Dude, August 23rd. August 23rd. I'm trying to see if there's a rider's presentation. I actually did a rider's presentation for the men's Tour de France. They didn't have one for the ladies. I don't know why. I'll probably do like a route preview, I think. So I've already got that all downloaded. I've got the road book downloaded. All the fun stages to look at. I want to see how much climbing is in it. I couldn't find a quick blurb saying there's this much climbing. Generally, there's more climbing than the Tour de France. Looks like they're not doing a ton on the Pyrenees, more in northern Spain this year. So I'm going to look around. They are doing the Angliru, which is like one of the craziest climbs ever. I think they said, I actually heard something about it last night as I fell asleep. I think the final 7 kilometers average double-digit gradients. It isn't 7 or 8%. It's more like 12 and 13%. Then there's stretches, like prolonged stretches of 17, 18%. I think peak gradient is 23% gradient. And it on Climb Finder, it actually gets an SHC ranking, Super HC. It's so far beyond, like say the Alpe d'Huez. So it's based on how hard they determine the riders, and that's based on a bunch of metrics. Just catching up. Drew's in the mix now. Hey, Drew. Good morning, Don. Okay, so there's New Jersey. Yeah, Fred's just talking to Don there. San Sebastian. Yeah, Robert, that's another one I want to cover. So San Sebastian Classic is a World Tour race. World Tour teams have to show up. It's a one-day race, so they'll call it like a 1 UWT race. One-day race, they have to show up, and they invite some wild cards in. I think there's even a continental level team there. Actually, the Poland race, they have the national. So they have 18 teams. They have some continent. They have some Pro Series teams that go. Pro Series would be like Tudor or Uno X. I think Lotto's a World Tour. Anyways, there's a few teams. Q36.5. That's another pro team. I think at the Tour of Poland, they have the national Polish team there, and I think I remember seeing one real continental level team. So these Conti pros can mix it up with the big guns. In the breakaway, I saw the question, 17 riders in the break. Eileen, Janssen, Justine, Squiban from yesterday, Dijgert, Jastrab from the States. Ruth Edwards here. Yeah, I was going to say she's American because it's a U.S. team. Mangan here, wind space again. Oh, sorry, yeah, Fiona Mangan here. I do remember her picture from yesterday looking at the teams. 120th overall right now. So I will jump back and see if I can get this working over here again now. Will it reset? I'm sure it'll be fine now. I've seen once before where there was some corrupt data. Let's see how this pops in. So everything looks good now, guys. There is a breakout front, and they're 920 meters ahead right now. I'll pop it on here. And what I'll do tier 2 is now I'm going to move me over to this side. Hey, everyone. Once in a while, I like to look right at the camera. Yeah, love it, guys. Okay, so here we are. This is Bike Terra. We're out on course right now. You guys should be seeing this. Yeah. This is happening now, guys. There we go. Seeing it pop in now on my YouTube delayed stream. I'll go in here to have some control over it. So we're going to bounce to the leading group, and we're going to hang out with Chloe Dijgert. I don't think it's going to show her in short shorts, though. There's not that much attention to detail yet. Maybe it'll get there someday. Again, we like to keep it simple around here. So we're just looking at the data here right now, guys. Yep. Okay, looking at all the buildings. Okay, chat time. Yeah, so Fred, Tour Spain, August 23rd. So it's 3 weeks, and it'll start 3 weeks from tomorrow. I'm so gunned up for that one, man. And I'm going to do exact same thing as I'm doing right now. Everything you're seeing right now, you're going to see for Tour Spain. La Vuelta. EF is in 9th. Carabao is their GC. Okay, that's from Dream there. Dream saying Justine is in the break. Yeah, exactly. What is happening? How is Justine in the break? Yeah, they're going to mix it up today, guys. They are going to mix it up. Again, flat and rolly at the beginning. Super backhand weighted today's stage. Those climbs. Legs are going to be getting tired this far into the tour. That's something to consider too. You know, not being the expert on women's tours and women's racing, this is this will be far and away their longest event. I think the Giro was 7 or 8 days, I think. So it's getting used to doing these longer events. Probably most of the tours, like, you know, the men, like Paris-Nice, I think is 7 or 8 days. I was reading yesterday, guys. Did you know Sean Kelly, the legend himself, probably when he was on Cass, I think it is, that epic team from the past, he won, I got to look this up because I just heard it. He won 7 Paris-Nices in a row, like back to back to back. How can he win 7 in a row? That's how good he was. That's how dominant he was in his days. And again, I said it before. Everyone's like, oh, Poggy's too dominant. Yeah, go take a look at Eddie Merckx. Yeah. He doesn't even compare yet, to be realistic. The break is strong. The GC are so confident those riders are mountain, she says mountain bums. Justine was KOM last year and won a mountain finish. I do remember that. Guys, go back and watch the old stuff too. So, you know, I'm talking about the Tour of Poland here. I didn't watch it last year because a lot of these races come right after the Tour. But if you're a true cycling junkie, a true inside cycling fanatic like me, you want to watch it all. I started watching the Tour of Poland from last year, and all the names are there. All the names are there. Thibaut Nice won stage 1 of last year. I saw him all over at the Tour de France this year. And that was just some quick highlights to watch. So I'm going to actually watch the whole race, probably starting today, and get tuned up for it so I can do it. Hoping that we're going to see some of the same climbs. Like, I don't know Poland. I don't know the hill climbs there. I know on Ruvi they've got some tough climbs there, but I just don't know them. You don't see them like you do at the Tour de France. The Giro, even La Vuelta, they'll all use the same climbs. You know, the Giro sometimes will dip over into France, catch a climb that we've seen at the Tour de France. France and La Vuelta do it back and forward. Drew Schaefer, good morning, and all the descent you just showed looks hairy. 1 minute 45 seconds. I'm panicking already. Yeah, let's see what the break is here, guys. They're letting them way up the road right now. So it's 1.71 kilometers already. Let me have a look at the map here. Let's get situated on this map. So bottom right-hand corner, you can kind of see where there's a big bend in the river here. That's kind of where they're hanging out. So we'll get a reference point here. We'll go back to the peloton and we'll find a rider to view. We will hang out with Elise. Now there's that same bend in the river, but it's a long drag through here, guys. Long drag. At some point we're going to be seeing the river over on the right hand side. Peloton may be getting to it soon. Let's go hang out with Justine here in the side of that hill. So you can see the topography here is pretty rough and rugged, right? This is not flatlands here. They're just sticking low in the valleys right now. Okay. I will jump just quickly back here. I am showing all that properly. Yeah, guys, I'm probably going to be really on top of that today because I messed it up 2 or 3 times yesterday. And again, if you see that, just yell at me. Just let me know in the chat. Into Chambéry. Oh, yeah, dude. Drew, that's what you're saying. Yeah, it looks deadly on that descent there. So I was looking that as the climb on Climb Finder, but it's the descent in. So it's a category 1 coming out of Chambéry up to the top of the pass. It's pretty steep. Pretty wicked hairpins there. We're going to be able to look at that all really, really good on Bike Terra. Phoenix DeCoinic and Liv Alula-Jayco drive the bunch. Again, we have no video footage for quite a while yet because they've decided not to show all of the women's racings. Again, I got to get the mic closer, guys. Yeah, there it is. Tour de France, Femmes avec Zwift. Doesn't start for a while. And Classic San Sebastian tomorrow at 7 a.m. There's no way I can do both at the same time. I thought about even doing one later in the day. I thought about, I'll just do it later and pretend it's live for me. I might do that. Okay, Sharon Van Roy. Okay. Dream's just giving me names here that I keep butchering. And I'm going to get all caught up right now, guys. I'm just going to go through this quickly. We're just going to let this hover here for now. I'm going to get caught up right now. Imprinted on my memory, this is Robert. Imprinted on my memory is Justine in black. rain jacket and vest, cold and wet, and absolutely burying herself for Lottie Kopecky in the World Championships. I did see that video. 70 watching now, guys. Let's rock. Hit the like button if you can. Everyone smash the like button when you watch the video. If you're a lurker, give it a double smash. Robert, yeah, I heard she was good in 2023. I had no idea then she was discovered. Oh, was Justine discovered on Zwift? Dream. Okay, I'm going to hang out here till Dream answers. Was Justine discovered on Zwift? Like, was she a Zwift Academy? If so, I think that's really cool. And I need to go watch them. I know you could... Guys, if you want to see Zwift Academy, if you want to watch some other cycling, and you don't know what inside cycling is all about, it'll show you a little bit of the inside cycling, and then it shows them in the real world. The numbers are legit. If you can push those real numbers inside, you might be able to do it outside too. If you can't push the numbers, you'll never be able to do it outside. For Tour of Spain, okay, that was for before. Yeah, we're 22 days out from the Tour of Spain, and it's 21 stages. Okay, it's bouncing. Oh, geez, I got to catch up, guys. I'm way behind now. A lot of chitty-chatty here. Okay, 145. Okay, so Justine was apparently discovered on Zwift. I didn't know that. After work yesterday, watched the extended highlights from We Know Who. Actually, I don't know who, but and Maeve was spectacular. Oh yeah, it was awesome watching that dude. This morning, I was just talking about her. I was kind of like highlighting the UAE team. They've only got 4 riders left, and all of them have contributed to the action at the Femmes Tour this year. Justin again. Are either of the big two going to the Vuelta? Jonas is going for sure. Jonas is going. Poggy's not. Poggy said, I think it was 2 days after they announced he wasn't. I'm like, to me, I'm like, I know he's not going. He's not going. He's too tired. He's too burnt out. He says he's going to focus on the World Championships and the 2 races in Canada. But like, guys, next week, I think Ayuso and maybe Almeida are at the Tour of Poland. You have to go look at the teams. Go on Pro Cycling Stats. It's really hard to see who the final teams are. La Vuelta is definitely Ayuso and Almeida. So that'll be a strong team. Col du Granier was within 100 meters from the point where Lance cracked after Veronk whipped past him. I love all those days from the south. Riding into Morzine, about 60 kilometers from home then. Yeah, Richard Veronk. He's still working. I think he works as a journalist now, or maybe he's a commentator, French TV. Dawn, Robert, it is. Zwift is an entire virtual cycling world. Pretty neat. Yeah, guys, I'm in all of them. I haven't done a Zwift ride yet this week. I have to. I've got a 37-week streak going. The cool thing is, I think once you get to a certain level, once you're at 32 weeks, I believe it is, you get a week you can skip. Like, let's say you have to go on vacation. They won't kill your streak. Still 17 riders in that front break, guys. I'm seeing riders at the back. 20-second gap, that's your typical mechanical, change something, grabbing a gel type thing. So yeah, I could miss an entire week and they say, yep, you still got your streak going. But you can only have a max of 2. I think every 12 weeks you build another one. I'll get a ride somewhere. Actually, you know what, guys? I have a ride scheduled 5 a.m. Sunday morning with Ian Holmes, who followed pretty much the entire men's Tour de France. He lives in the Philippines. So it will be, I think it's 7 o'clock at night for him, 5 a.m. for me. I'll be doing that ride before I do the final stage of the Women's Tour de France. I better make sure. I think I checked. They start a bit later that day. It's the final stage. They wanted to finish later in the day, just like the men did. Guys, yeah, please like the channel if you can, if you're here and hanging out. This is Robert. Colin gets full credit for turning me on to the Smart Trainer world. Haven't taken the leap yet. Still love it. Yeah, dude, Robert, once the weather starts changing, you're going to be thinking, geez, if I don't ride my bike, how am I going to stay in shape? And you know what? This is my opinion. I only got stronger as I did more riding inside, because you can focus on just putting out the numbers. And again, that's what I said too with Zwift, and they're the ones that have really used the inside numbers to identify people through Zwift Academy. I'm not saying it's easy to put out big numbers inside. It's very hard. But Putting out big numbers inside doesn't necessarily mean it's going to translate to outside. You need bike handling skills. You need pack awareness. You need to be a smart racer. You could just have a monstrous engine inside and go outside and crash. Some people are genetically gifted. I've talked about that in other... I talked about Poggy maybe. I said, what if Poggy has like a VO2 max that's just never been seen in a human before? Because that, people, always the doping comes up and this and that. What if his VO2 is 120? Like some insane number that we've never seen before. Then my next question is, okay, so then he's not cheating. But then my next question is, should he be allowed to compete when he's that advantaged? I've seen that brought up in other sports before. If you've got that advantage and other people are disadvantaged, you need to bring the other riders up. So how would you handle that? Speed right now, exactly. 46.8 here, and I'm seeing 46.2. So the average minute just came down through those rollers. Dream, Robert, yep. Ricarda Bufriend was finals 2 on Zwift, and 1 year after that, Tour de France stage winner from Canyon. Yeah, guys, so I know there's people out there, they'll say, oh, that inside stuff's not real. It's totally real. It's totally real. Get a smart trainer. Get whatever bike you have. I keep joking about it being grandma's bike. It could be anything. It could be a mountain bike. It could be an old bike you had out back. It doesn't even need to... You don't even need brakes. There's no braking inside. There are 3 groups right now. Let's have a quick look at this. One rider's just dangling off the back here. They're not identifying this rider. We have no video coverage yet, guys. So the peloton's 115 riders. We've got 17 riders out front. We've lost a lot of riders in this race. Chloe Dygert up there, awesome. I love her story. The more I learn about her, and really, she's young. She's still young. I think Chloe's 27. Is she 27? How do we find... Okay, I have to go to the other view. Chloe Dygert. You know what? Why don't we just do this, Colin? Why don't you use your brain for a second and go to Canyon and find Chloe Dygert? So Chloe is, okay, she's 28. January 1st, New Year's baby. Canyon, 3rd place overall. Bradbury. This is the one that Dream was just talking about, who I butchered her name. It is Ricarda. Ricarda Bauernfeind. Ludwig, Soraya Paladin, she was really impressive when she got dropped on that really hilly stage, and she fought her way back, and we watched it all go down on Biketerra. And let's not forget Kasia, last year's winner, guys. Let's not forget that. While I'm here too, I wanted to look at, I think it's Movistar. I think they're having a really poor... I'm not going to look at their general ranking yet. What do you guys think it is? I've already seen it yesterday. Let's go back. This is why. Stage 1, Marlon crashes on that bridge. 4 riders from her team waited for her. And they lost huge time on day 1. So when you look at their team ranking, they're 19th overall. Leanne Liepert, Sarah Martin. We've seen all these riders out there. They just lost so much time on day 1 that they're going to have a hard time bringing it back. This is a World Tour team. And then you got Volker Vessel's Pro Series team in 11th place. Again, not picking on anyone. I'm just trying to figure out how did that happen. It was day 1 that kind of hurt their GC standings in the team classification. Oh, we're talking about Zule here. I think we're talking about Alex from the good old days. Fred, okay, so yeah, I'm going back again. I keep going back in time. Yeah, bouncing. Sorry, guys. 72 watching right now. I'll get my stuff together here. And I knew someone was discovered on Zwift. I would give them plenty of space. Yeah, dude, same thing happened to like Michael Woods, Canadian. He's on Israel Premier Tech. Was their GC guy for a bit. Now he's kind of like more of a stage hunter. I think he's close to 40 years old, so he's probably going to be done soon. He used to be the fastest runner in Canada, the fastest mile runner in Canada. Same old story with runner, stress fractures in his feet. How many times have we heard that story? I hate running. I love watching it. I love watching triathlon. Lionel Sanders, love him. I guess he's coming back from a running injury right now. But yeah, stress fractures. He went to cycling, and they talked about it like, ooh, his bike handling is not that good. He's fine now, but it took him a few years to work his way through that. I think Justine and Bauerfrein, that's Ricardo, were just top 20 on Zwift. Sheila's back, watching from my pedal desk until my smart trainers go, Sheila, did you get one? Well, if you didn't and you're just joking around, I hope you do get one this winter. Guys, I thought about, actually, my buddy Ruben, who's convinced me to ride the Hautacom today. I'm going to pull that up in a bit so you guys can see it. He's like, why don't you organize some rides with chat people to come ride with all of us? And you just ride at a fun pace. There's a way on there too, guys. Zwift has a thing called No Drop. I'm just watching, guys, here. It's a 2.5 minute gap. It's 17 there. Why don't we jump back into Bike Terror for now so you got something prettier to look at? Do this quickly here. Set the map up again. Map's good. Do a little zoom out. Pop in time. There we go. Yeah, it's really rugged here, guys. This is great. I'm going to do this quick so you don't miss this part. Loving this. Yeah, this is cool. So check that out. They're riding in the flats where they're farming down below, right? We all know what this topography is like. You're not going to farm up there, but the mountains are looming. We're getting closer and closer. 2 awesome mountain stages coming up. So this is the GC group. I think we can bounce to... Let's jump to Megan Jastrab, the American here. Riding along the same kind of mountains. We'll just stick with them for a little bit. Yeah, awesome, Sheila. Good move there. It's the kicker core with bundle. Sheila, can you tell us, if you don't mind, how much did you have to pay for that kicker core? I kept saying they're probably like $400 to $500. I think that's kind of the rough price for a kicker core, US dollars. I don't own one myself, but if I was, again, yeah, I own a completely opposite brand. I own their competitor. I would always recommend a kicker core. Bang for your buck. We've got almost 100 people in now, guys. Let's hit the like button. Subscribe if you like. Yeah, Sheila, super smart move there. Yeah, Drew saying, not Taddy's fault. Nobody can train as well as he does. Blueberry crepes and taters. Oh, that sounds good right now. Taters and eggs. Team ranking is computed as the total time of your best 3 riders. Okay, well, and so like for Movistar, I think they all lost a ton of time on that day 1 stage. Okay, I got phone calls coming in I don't need. He knows I'm streaming. Let's have a little look around here. Lottie Kopecki's up here, guys. Hang out with Lottie for a bit. So she's feeling good today. We already knew before the race started that she was not going to be a GC contender. She's just not there yet. Mavis Squiban here. She's probably got a lot of confidence right now after yesterday's win. Takes that 1 win. It's kind of, look at the men's tour. Last year, Binyam Girmay, green jersey, wins 3 stages. This year, 2nd place was his best finish. And that might have been at an intermediate sprint. I don't know if he got his 2nd place at a finale at this year's men's race. So it just didn't come together for him. So yeah, Sheila, awesome that you got a trainer. Ruben, Hautacom after the ride. Yeah, on Ruby, guys, you can. Ruben said this morning there's a free trial on Ruby. Anyone can jump on and ride Ruby for 7 days free. And in fact, even if you didn't have the 7-day trial, Ruby also gives you 20 kilometers per month. So Hautacom's 17 kilometers long. You could just ride it that way. You could do your free week trial of riding everything you want. And then you say, okay, just 1 day. I live in a nice climate. I live in Florida. I don't need to be inside. But how am I ever going to ride hills? I'm going to jump on Ruby once a month and do a big climb. You can do the same thing on Zwift, guys. Bike Terra, you can do the same thing too. You have way more options on Bike Terra. They have 6 free routes per day. More routes being added all the time. So yeah, we're doing the Hautacom after this. And then after that, we're going out to pick up our new little dog we got. I hate to say he's a rescue dog or an adoption dog, but it's a lady that Joey works with. She's the front desk lady at the dental clinic. And it's her granddaughter's dog who had this dog with her boyfriend. They split up. Now it's living with her grandma or something. And she's like, you got to get that dog out of there. You have to get that dog out of there. I'm like, okay, we'll do. So we're going to get this little dog. I live on 25 acres. I already have 5 dogs. I've always said though, I'd run a dog rescue operation and just run it because I want to run it. I've had lots of dogs in the past. You know, when I've owned 30 dogs, when I used to have my sled dog days, some were like, hey man, I'm getting out of dogs. Can you take these 3 dogs? Absolutely, dude. 30, 33, what's the diff? No difference to me. Biggest barrier to indoor cycling is I don't want another month. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, so you can do a monthly, you can do a yearly subscription. You can win subscriptions. You can win subscriptions. Robert, I might be able to help you a little bit. I do have some, believe it or not, guys, I have some codes. I do have some codes for Ruvi if you're interested in that. But don't forget, Robert, you could jump on Bike Terra today and do some rides. Guys, what I'm going to do right now, because I want to do this, I'm going to actually back out of here. I'm going to exit this, and I'm being Bike Terra. So you're a free user of Bike Terra, okay? You'll probably get these. Yeah, this looks familiar to me. So I am a subscriber now. Colin is a premium member now. These are all extras. So like Imperial Palace, Tokyo, Evro, Galion, France, British Columbia, Colwood. I rode this one last Sunday. I needed a really easy ride. It was actually lumpier than I expected. That's only a 10-mile ride with, I don't know, 900 feet of climbing, and this damn one. Usually there's 6 rides that are free, and they rotate. They'll add a different one line. Like I think I've done Black Mountain, Monaco Hills. I always see in this, group of 6. Check out this guy, the Mur de Bretagne, stage 7. So it's going to be a portion of that climb. It's actually the finishing circuit, guys. All of this stuff is burned into my brain. When they actually came here, they came down this road here through Saint Guyenne. They came through the actual town of Mur de Bretagne right here. There's actually a climb through there as well. Then they descend down, this corner is the start of the mirror. Wonder if I can do this for you guys, if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it right there. That's the start of the mirror there. It climbs up, but you're doing a loop of it. You go back out into the countryside, hard corner. João Almeida crashed in this area. Survived one more day and then dropped to the Tour de France. And then you finish up the hill, up the mirror again. So you're kind of starting the mirror right away, out into the country, and going up. You could ride that today if you wanted. There's no monthly subscription. None. So, Robert, that's how you could do that today. I know a lot of people, monthly subscriptions. I'm the same way. I have so many as well. I don't even know what I'm paying for half the time. Going to bounce back in here now, guys. Going to see how the show this. There's the start-finish area. Waiting on data. Did I just jump into the long route? I might have jumped into the wrong route, I think. Did I just do that wrong? Might have. Tour de France, Femmes. No, it's running. Must be just some slow data. If it's slow data, guys, okay, here we go. It's perfect this time now. It's 2.59 kilometers to the front group. And there we go. Again, guys, when you're in Bike Terra, you're not going to see that blue screen because it's going to load in for you. Then you're going to start your ride. And then it's going to be just slowly coming in the background. Your only issue may be is if your internet's really bad. And I'm talking really bad. It would have to be extremely slow. It may not populate quick enough. I can't see that though. That's why things are kept simple to make things work really well. So here's the peloton bouncing up to the leading group. This time let's hang out with Lottie. Okay, perfect. I love it. Here's the path and the map. Jumping back into the chat, guys. Got about 90 people in here now. Yeah, so there's options. If you don't want a monthly, I would suggest, if I didn't want a monthly now, it's brand new to it, and I'm just absolutely sick of subscriptions. Okay, guys, I'm subscribing to Disney Plus, Apple Music, Netflix, Prime, blah, 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 blah. You have 50 other things, and you got this one on top. You got a music one. You got that one. and I was to get into inside cycling, I would go the Bike Terror route because it's absolutely free. You're only going to be limited to 6 routes. It's not just 6 routes forever, though. They do switch them out. So maybe they run 6 routes for that week, and maybe they switch them on the next week. I'll keep an eye on it. And then once I thought, yeah, man, this is so worth it, and I found out that maybe as an American it cost me $5 a month, I would absolutely support them. For $5, for a Canadian, it's $5.99. To have access to right now, I think there's over 700 routes, and it's so easy to make a route. So easy. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to do that right now. I just want to show you how easy it is. Routes. This is your main dashboard. You can see here, there's my name. This is my account, guys. My routes. Boom, there we go. See that name there? Dry Stone Walls and Munros. That's my name, guys. I named it that. This file came from Stephen Cycles in Scotland. So he did a big tour a while back, leading some VIP guests around the Cairngorms, Balmoral Castle, and they were definitely VIPs. I think they were from the UAE. So he led this tour on, I think, on some of the climbs that me and him have done over there. Like the Cairnwell and I think the Lecht. He said, here, dude, see if you can figure this out. He sent me a GPX file. It came through Discord. It's a tiny file. It's probably like a 2 meg file. I took it to, so I downloaded it. Okay, I got it now. I came into Bike Terra. And this was even as a non-premium user. You can have one of your own routes. So I came into here. I'm just going to zoom out, guys, so you can see where we are. Here's the Cairngorms right here. They're all up here. I had no idea until I started riding this stuff that Balmoral Castle is just on the very south side of the Cairngorms here. It's up in this area, I think, actually. He sent me the file. I came into Bike Tier. I said, I'm going to see how hard this is to do. I should have recorded myself doing it. You can see the profile. You can see the route. Generally heading to the northwest there. Probably took me all of 2 minutes to make this. 2 minutes. Oh, and it's private. I don't want it private. I want people to see it. That was my fault. Okay, so we send it for review. Oh. Okay, I don't want to edit it right now. Okay, I'm just going to leave that, guys. So when I made this, I was thinking to myself, can other people see it? They can't. It's set as private. So I'm going to just put it back as private for now and jump out. Anyway, guys, you get it. It took me 2 minutes to make this. I gave it a new wall, dry stone walls and Munros. Guys, I love seeing dry stone walls in the UK, stack up rocks for fields, and I love the Munros. I got a whole video about Munros. If you don't know what that is, any hill over 3,000 feet in the UK, boom, Munro bagging, folks. Let's go bag some Munros. Guys, I'm serious about this stuff over here. Very serious about this stuff. Okay, Sheila. Perfect. Sheila's got the answer for me. So Sheila got her whole setup for $535. Awesome job, Sheila. For those of you that are spending $50 a month at your gyms, Sheila's got the win on you right there. Yeah, like such a smart deal. So Sheila, you could take that trainer when it shows up, put whatever bike you have. I don't care what bike you have. You do not need an expensive bike to ride inside. As long as it's functional. You know, I'm like, I could just take all the extra components off my bike. I don't need brakes at all. You know, and when you go with the Zwift cog, you can take the rear cassette off too. So Sheila bought herself a Kicker Core. That's a wheel off trainer. You take your back wheel off. You put your chain on the cassette that's on the back. And in her case, she's got the Zwift cog. It becomes a single speed on the back. The software is so good right now. It talks to the trainer. And so when she clicks a little magical button on the Zwift clicker, it shifts it down a gear. And all of the platforms now have virtual shifting. So it's just changing the resistance on your trainer to make it seem like you're dropping a gear. Okay, moving on, guys. Moving on. Okay, dudes, just catching up. Hope they catch the break before Côte de Saint-Franc, 3.8 kilometers. Yeah, guys, I will get back in the race. I know I've been just on a tangent here, but that's how I do things. Robert, there's one that has a single cog and a similar model that looks like a free hub. Yeah, a lot of guys are switching to the single cog. I know Steven Cycles just did it, and he goes, dude, I love it. Because I love it. The problem with gearing on bikes is you end up cross-chaining your gears. So you always want your chain to be as straight as possible. You want it to be waxed. Now guys are waxing their chains, guys. They're not putting oil on it anymore. It's waxed. Faster. Keep your chain straight. You're not losing power in a bend. It's not at an angle. That's why when you see the time trialists, they'll run one chain ring in the front and keep the chain as straight as possible in the back. So they're not losing any watts. Robert, cancel all subscriptions almost. Recent life purge, internet, VPN for my luxuries. Yeah, dude, it's a good idea. Where can I watch the Tour de France Femmes? Dude, you're going to watch it right here. How much are they paying you for this promo, my man? Dude, they're not paying me anything. I love Bike Terra. So, dude, this guy here, Zahan Irani. Dude, this is the way we can watch it. We can't show you the video because that would be copyright and my channel would be taken down. What I can do is give you all the data. So what I'm going to do, dude, this is how we do it here. We will bounce back into the Tour de France data site, which is here. We can see the breaks on the road. I just want to show you something if you're still here. We've got, it's showing Lottie Kopecky is up front by herself. So Lottie's by herself with 16. This was a group of 17 before. Okay? It's been 17 riders away for most of the day. Lottie's just up the road. And if we look at the bubbles here, that bubble's going to bounce between 1 and 2 over and over. It's going to change. What I can show you, though, is we can go back into Bike Terra. I'm going to do that right now. Dude, legally, you'd have to get a... Dude, I don't know where you live in the world. In the States, like in the US, it would be Peacock. That's a subscription service. But good question, dude. I like you that you asked that. Because everyone just wants to watch it for free and rip it off. And then, well, then we're never going to have enough cycling. Here's the group of 16 chasers. Watch this. So here's Justine and the 16 chasers. And just up the road, it's saying there's Lottie Kopecky. I saw a data blip there. Oh, check this out, guys. Okay, they're coming back now. It's Chloe and Lottie. Chloe's Dygert and Lottie are up the road. It looks like they've just been caught by that second group. That group of 15 that were remaining were a little bit nervous that Chloe and Lottie were trying to get up the road there together. So that's really cool to see that. So this is how I can show you actual locations of what's going on in the race without me just saying, yeah, they got a 40-second lead. It's kind of like you've listened to sports in the past on the radio. And a lot of people still do that. There's still radio broadcasts of all sports. This is a way of giving you the visuals and the real data as I'm seeing it. So we'll stick here for now. But dude, yeah, if you can pay for it. I watch it on Flow Bikes in Canada. And in Europe, I'm not really sure how they do it. Oh, Dream saying Paladin Crash and a Banyan Canyon ride. Okay, so let's jump back here. Thank you, Dream, for letting me know. That will be in the broadcast feed here. It should be. Kopecky attacks. The world champion gained a few meters. That's right. Chloe Dygert went. Then the peloton pulled him back. They haven't mentioned the crash yet. All I can think maybe is, have they gone live already and I haven't been paying attention to it? Or Dream is getting data from somewhere else before me. And I need a coffee sip, guys. Okay, yeah, legally, you're going to have to just search online. How can I watch the Tour de France Femmes online? So yeah, Peacock in the States, Flow Bikes here, and that's the only way you can watch it in Canada. Guess what? I got a Flow Bikes subscription. It's totally worth it. I get to watch everything. I can watch the San Sebastian Classic this weekend. I can watch the Tour of Poland next weekend. I can watch the Arctic Trail Race of Norway the same week. I can watch the Tour of Denmark. All World Tour events. World Tour Pro events. Lottie wants those sprint points if Vibis can't get them. Yeah, sprint points coming up, guys. Take a look at the map bubbles again here. And that is... Ooh, I'm not actually showing you this. I'm now seeing this on my feed that I'm not showing you this. I actually wanted to be back here, guys. And I bet you I stalled it out. Yeah, I did. I stalled it out on you guys because I thought I was gone from there. This is what I want you to see. Sprint points coming up. So Lottie wants those sprint points if Vibis can't get them. So yeah, we're going to go to teams. We're going to look at SD Works right now. And here we are. Lottie Kopecky. Vibis is back here. So great point by Robert. This is why Lottie wants to go up front, guys. Because Vibis is the current green jersey holder. First place in the green jersey, which is generally the sprint points, but not always. Lottie's in the front group. She doesn't want anyone else getting them. She wants them. It helps her teammate out. I think Anna Vanderbergen's up there too. I think she's in that front group. Let's just check. See her name quickly. No, she's not. She's not in that group. Further back. But yeah, sprint point, then it's going to take off again. We're going to see sprints after. We're going to see breakaways go after the sprint point today. They want to attack those climbs. Dawn, you can watch the highlights on NBC Sports YouTube channel just minutes after the stream is over. Yeah, guys, there's lots of highlight shows afterwards that they're the actual broadcasters. So NBC Sports, that is Peacock. You can do it that way too. So you'll get to see the little bit of highlights later. So we got 87 people in now. Eurovision shows us in Europe. Okay, R. Stanley dude, again, Inside Cycling World. Loves R. Stanley here, supporting the channel. Morning all, it rained overnight, but I'm hoping it stays dry so I can take out my 2007 Giant Revive after work. It is semi-recumbent. Dude, I'm not familiar with it. I wish there was a way you guys could post some pictures here. Dude, I'm going to look it up. Okay, you guys are looking at that. I'm actually going to do this on the side here. Giant. If I can do this right here. Revive. Semi-recumbent. Giant Revive. Oh, one of those. Okay. It is a semi-recumbent. Kind of. Looks like a bike from like the 80s or something, you know, when you'd ride as a kid. We used to call them choppers back then. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, I'm looking at them right now. Giant Revive, electric bicycle. They have electric versions. Way more seated upright position. So this would be very good if you've got a bad back, I think. Yep, here they are. Giant Revive DX, hybrid, semi-recumbent. Yeah, interesting. Let me just get back here, guys, and follow along. Make sure I'm on the right thing. R. Stanley, thank you so much from Oklahoma. I'm familiar with him now. Sehan saying, what's it called again? You said where you could see all the races. Dude, I'm watching on Flow Bikes. But that's Canada only. So you knew, dude, where do you live? Just go on Google and say, how can I watch Tour de France Femmes? Because that streaming service to your country, wherever it is you live, like say you're in the States, it's going to say, you can't watch Flow Bikes here. Even though they're a US company, you can only... No, that's not true. You can watch Flow Bikes in the States. It's limited though. As a Canadian, I can see stuff on Flow Bikes that American Flow Bike users can't because NBC has got things locked down on their streaming platform. It's all about the licensing. Okay, Drew, Lottie checking who will best challenger when sprint soon arrives. That was a warm-up. Yeah, that's true. Probably Chloe, I would imagine. So we're getting close to the sprint point here now, guys. We're almost on it. I wonder if we can jump quickly back to Bike Terra here. I need to close that. I need to get in there. I need to let it reset. I'm going to go to the front. I wonder if we can actually see the sprint go off. If we're going to see anyone make a jump. Probably won't actually see it here in the data lag because, again, the data lag is about 15 seconds. So I'm going to turn it on, though, for you guys and see if we see any. Once in a while, you do see it. You'll see someone going off the front. The sprint point's very close, and I don't know where the sprint point is on screen here. So I'm just going to watch to see if anyone jumps away here, if they can get a gap. We'll stick here for now. R. Stanley saying it's a crazy comfort. Dude, it looks comfortable. Like you're sitting straight upright. So if you've got a bad back, and guys, when you start riding inside in that, get positioned well, figure out your bike fit. Being comfortable on your bike is so important. I'm pretty tough on my bike, I think. Like, I just kind of jam myself on there and go for it. But if you've got old injuries from the past, you can really re-aggravate them, especially like in your knees and stuff like that. So bike fits are important. Here's our group of, it should be, I think there's 17 riders in total here. And I imagine the sprint point, we're probably through it now. So they might have just pushed to the front, kept the speed high, and gone through. They are going 49 k's an hour right now, so I imagine we're at the sprint point here. I don't see anyone jumping off the front. So, Stanley, from Oklahoma, how far are you going to go on the hybrid bike? Okay, I'm going to jump out here, guys. I need to see the data. Oh, we are coming to it right now. We're in the sprint point now. So they're just hitting it now. You can see the speed really picked up there. And I'm going to actually go to Lottie Kopecky. Look at where she is. So we probably just came through the sprint. Chloe Dygert here. They are showing her at the front. Okay, just my wild guess, guys. I haven't seen the sprint finish yet. I'm just seeing what Bike Terror is showing me. I think we're through the sprint point. I think Chloe Dygert won it. Or whoever this rider is beside her. No, not Megan. No. Chloe's the furthest one I can identify at the front. Let's go back now and see if we can decipher this data for you. It's all in the data, guys. So we're coming back now to the data site. They're through it. Actually, they're just through it now, too. I might have just jumped away too early there. Oh, no, we're through. Sprint point. They're not telling us anything yet. Okay, here is from Twitter. Okay, so that's how Dream probably found out about this. Wishing you a speedy recovery, Zoraya Paladin. And I just talked about her too, how awesome she did. I think it was yesterday. Oh, she went to the hospital. I don't know how bad her crash is, but bad enough they want to check her out a little bit. So we're going to look at that sprint point there. Give it to Mangan. So yeah, the data points might have just been, they might have just had Chloe at the front there. Based on her position, like her overall standing. I don't know why they... So like, let's say they got 10 riders in the breakaway. And they're different places. They might just put the first place rider at... the highest place rider at the front of the peloton. That little group. So it was... the Irish rider here for Winspace. And then St. Michel here rider. Gonzalo Blanco. R. Edwards. Kopecky did get 4th. Eileen Janssen for Volker Vessels got 6th. That's how the sprint went down, guys. Live tracking. Now, I think the race is... Now we're entering phase 2 of the race. Phase 2 begins here. I think the peloton's going to start thinking about how do we bring these guys back. The climbs are coming. There is a bit of a downhill coming up. That seems all new to me there. So again, what I'm saying, it's kind of flat through here. They are on a bit of a descent right now. 17 riders on the front. That's a pretty powerful group up front. That's the kind of group that could stay away. All depends how these hills hit them. Côte de Saint-Franc, 3.8 kilometers at 7%. So this is a steep one. Côte de Berland, 1.2 at 7.2%. So steeper, but really short. And then the Col du Granier, 9 kilometers at 5.4. If you're at the top here, you got a really good chance of winning the stage. Really good chance of winning the stage, depending on your bike handling skills, because the descent is kind of nuts. Let's take a look at the map over here. You can have a look at it. So here is the top. They're going to be descending, 8, 9, 10% gradient down through here. Couple of hard switchbacks. It's further on. Like, look at this switchback here. Like complete turn in direction the other way along this ridge line. And then there's some real nasty ones at the very end into town here. So this is where you got to stay upright on your bike. This is where they're going to be slowing down to like 20k an hour through these corners, trying to stay up. And actually a hard 90-degree corner there. Actual finish at the end is quite straight. But I don't think there's going to be like a group of 20 going through here together. I think it's going to be 1s and 2s at most. And with 17 riders up there, you can probably say half of them right away are really good descenders and half of them are a little bit nervous. I would be the nervous one. They've got a 3.5 minute gap right now. I will jump back here now. Get into some spectating mode. Okay, yeah, Drew's asking where is Zaham. We don't know where he is yet. R. Stanley's on that crazy comfort. One bike can fit anywhere from 411 to 604. That's a smart idea. Yeah, because you're sitting upright, so you're back. You can probably adjust the seat back. Evan here. Evan's back. Glad to see you're still at it. I put in the thumbs up, dude. I'm always going to be here. Always going to be here. Yeah, the one I watch, Zahan, is called Flow Bikes. I think it might be just for Canadian and US viewers. And you got to be careful because even though... So I got to watch all of the Tour de France in Canada on Flow Bikes. Flow Bikes could not show the Tour de France men's in the States. Peacocks had the rights to it. They had the license. So there's a World Tour feed that goes out to the entire world, and then everyone kind of layers in their commentary. Some people might just buy the commentary from someone else. So this here is our lead group popping in now. Just way out in the country here, guys. It's like over 2 kilometers back. 2.68 kilometers. Let's see if that starts changing at all. Chase group doing 44 kilometers on the main peloton. Leaders are doing 48 at this point. So again, there's going to be ups and downs in the course. You can't really tell. That can kind of give you an idea as to where they're at speed-wise, but it could be just gradients on the road. Okay, still trying to get my feet up. It should be up shortly. I don't think it is yet. Yeah, Flow Bikes, you could go the VPN route. Yeah, okay, Sheila's saying VPN into Canada for Flow Bikes. Yeah, Evan, good point here. Dude, I should be doing a commercial for Flow Bikes. Flow is not limited to cycling. It has other sports like college hockey. Exactly, dude. So, I actually sat there one day. Check this out. Look how well the water shows up here. On our left side, we should have water. And there is water in the distance there. You can just see it at the top of the screen on the right-hand side, too. So it's all been rendered in as we go through it. This one here is showing water on both sides, probably because it's seeing the water over there too. Or it's using old mapping. We got a bunch of maps. Ooh, what's that over there? I've got maps around here that show ponds down the way that used to be full of water. They're completely dried out now. I talked to my farmer friend. He goes, dude, it comes back all the time. When I first moved out here, there used to be a picnic table. I've seen some really weird data over here. So something's being rendered crazy over there. There used to be a picnic table that would float around this pond. It's just sitting in the field now. And we talked about it. And he goes, oh, dude, that comes back every few years. Hopefully. Okay, yeah, Flow's got everything. They've got, like, rodeo sports. They've got, they even had, like, what do you call it? Marching band stuff. So when the colleges and the university in the States that are so into their college marching, you can go watch that. You can watch MMA. You can watch collegiate wrestling. Collegiate baseball, I think. I think almost some semi-pro hockey. College hockey, like Evan's saying here. So I'm like, you know what? For $200 for the year. So I just bought a year. And they encourage you to buy a year. If you want to do just a month in Canada, it was like $32. Because a lot of people are getting the month. Actually, I think it was $39. They're getting a month to watch one of the tours. That's it. So I'm kind of like, well, 3 months would be $120. I'd rather just have all of it. It's a good investment. And maybe I'll get into watching rodeo. I don't know. Joe512 slides on in. Love it, Joe. Good morning, all cycling fans and Colin fans. Hey, Joe, good to have you here, dude. Don, thanks for the coverage. Dude, doing my best, man. Just doing my best I can. So I'm over there. Oh, dude, that's the first time I did it. You're supposed to be on this right now. You were supposed to be here the whole time. So that's my first screw up of the day. Wearing my Cal Cycle jersey. Cal Cycle, about 25 minutes from here. That's that crazy place that's out in the country. There's no other buildings near it. You go through Linden. Linden, oh, it's probably like less than 1,000 people. It's got like one liquor store, one bottle depot, has one Chinese food restaurant, coffee shop, no name brand, a tiny store that everything is triple in price because that's all you got access to. You go through town, out into the country, another 3-4 miles, hang a left. There's an old chicken barn that is so long, and it's a bike shop. So, If I was to jump on my bike today and notice something really wrong with it, I just throw my bike in my car. I drive straight there. They look at me. Hey, Colin, what's up? Dude, my chain's whatever. They'd be like, okay, right now, let's go. Like every time I walk in there, we're on it. They'll just take a bike down and they'll just work on my bike. So I love that treatment there. So I got the CalCycle jersey. Yeah, that's where I go for all my maintenance and service. If I want carbon stuff, and then I got to go to Airdrie or Calgary. Okay, Brian Shamroos here. I'm Mauritian, proud of Kim. Yeah, dude, you should be. Brian here. So, Brian, do you live in Mauritius in the Indian Ocean? Zehan's in Switzerland. Okay, so, dude, Zehan, you should have some kind of Euro feed you can use. That's what I would do. I would go for a Euro feed over there. I don't know what it costs. There's lots over there. I don't know if Switzerland has their own streaming service. Yeah, Joe, still a work day. Okay, that just bounced really hard on me. I'm trying to catch up, guys. Okay, Zehan, what do y'all think about the Zurich World Championship? Dude, you know what I think? I think that I'm going to be covering it. So, guys, that's in September. We're going to have the women's road championships. We're going to have the men's, and we got the TT, and you know I love TTs. So let's go. Guys, I haven't done enough looking at the Vuelta stuff, but I'm positive the Vuelta always has a team time trial, which that is the best thing going in cycling, a team time trial. 8 riders lined out, going all out. Tour de France doesn't have that. So yeah, Zehan, I will be doing the World Championships. Hopefully very similar to this. Might be a little bit different, but it's going to be where I'm doing the commentary of what I'm seeing. You guys can chime in. You can watch on your own feeds and join in the chat and predictions, all that kind of fun stuff. R. Stanley, I usually keep it around 10 to 15 max due to weight, which is around... Oh, okay, so R. Stanley's talking about the weight on his hybrid bike here. Full toolkit, large box on a rack, which holds cooler and frisbee. Dude, there's a guy in Canada. It's Joel Noguera. He races on my Whoosh. And you ever seen those bikes? They're like cargo bikes. So it's a bike where you sit way far back, and you can have like a 6-foot cargo bed in front of you. I think the bikes are made... I know he dropped into the channel one day. And I've covered him a lot on my Whoosh. Guys, I got my Whoosh running again. Only because someone there asked me to do some coverage. I'm still waiting to hear about that. Probably won't be riding it because I have too many other things to ride right now. And yeah, but Joel, he says I do virtually everything on that bike. Where he lives, he's hardcore enough. He can do everything on his bike. Groceries, this, that, and the next thing. I knew a guy back in Calgary way back when. He was a geologist, worked 3 doors down from me. He was a senior guy. He was a geologist. His wife was a doctor. They didn't own a car. So he rode his bike to work, just like a commuter bike. He wasn't hardcore, but just commuted to work. And when they wanted to go to the mountains, they just rent a car. Like, just rent a car. It's probably smart. You're going to save a lot of money in the long run. For how many times you end up going out, as long as you can go do all your stuff, that is pretty hardcore around here, I would say, because it can get very cold in the winter. So maybe he was situated where he could get stuff really easy, because I can't do that. I'm 25 minutes from the nearest place to buy a jug of milk, a loaf of bread. I'm not riding my bike. Yeah, that's 25 minutes by car. I'm not riding my bike 40 kilometers to get a loaf of bread when it's minus 40. Not doing it. Okay, Robert's going through the sprint point here. Zehan saying, I swear pirating is going to make it back because it's just so simple. No subscriptions, nobody, just find the link and boom. Yeah, dude, I always said to you, like, way back when, guys, like 20 years ago, yeah, I think everyone did some bit streaming or bit torrenting. I always said, when I can get it easy, I'll pay for it. That's how I look at it. When it's easy for me to get, I'm happy to pay my subscription to support the service. Yeah, the prices have gone up. I heard the prices in the UK were like $32 a month to watch cycling. So Maybe everyone just watches it with me and we talk about cycling and talk about your cycling. I'm supposed to, like Zehan, do you ride bikes? Also, if you do ride bikes, do you do any inside cycling? Like, do you ride Zwift, Biketerra, any of the other platforms? Water's showing up really well here on Biketerra right now. I'm going to jump back to the race stream, guys, just so I can see anything that's happening on course. So we know about Zariah Paladin being out. The gap increases the break. Within 10 kilometers of the intermediate sprint, the breakaway would open the gap to over 4 minutes, guys. Okay, this is getting interesting now. Getting interesting here. So is there any threats in this group? Is Puck up there? I need to see this right now. Who's in this group? No, I was thinking of Justine. Chloe Dygert's up there. Lottie Kopecki's up there. Who's the best placed rider? Right here, 17th overall. Eileen Janssens for Volker Vessels. Let's go, Eileen. She's in 17th place overall. You can see right here, Justine's in 21st. They're 4 minutes ahead right now. They're slowly digging into that yellow jersey. They're going to have to do a lot more work to actually secure that yellow jersey. And the climbs are probably going to bring a lot of this back. And there's a lot of climbing beforehand too. It's very lumpy through here. 75 kilometers to go. Front group, very flat here. The peloton's doing a little bit of climbing. No one's out the back right now. Gap increases the break. So that was the intermediate sprint. Yeah, Soraya Paladin's out. That's all we know, guys. So Volker Vessel's looking good. I think there's another Volker Vessels rider here. So we got Aline Janssen, who, yeah, like I said, came third in a sprint stage. And yeah, we got Maud Rinbeek. Seen Maud on the attack a lot. I was told by Dream that Volker Vessels is a team that a lot of riders go through before they hit the big league. It's a Pro Series team. They look like they ran really well to me. And it's like the final stepping point. It's kind of like going from junior hockey in Canada into the NHL. Someone was asking me to switch screens. Okay, who wants me to switch screens? That's Joe. That was at 7:14. I might have switched already, so I think Joe wants me back on Biketerra. I will go back there. I like to flip in and out. Watch, the leading group almost is 3 kilometers ahead, guys. Almost 3 kilometers out there. So here's our leading group. I will switch it back now. I'll catch up with chat again. Let me know what you guys think of the race today. So yeah, we're back in Biketerra now. It should be in Biketerra. R. Stanley. Yeah, Robertson R. Stanley. With adult beverages and the Frisbee disc, living the life on his bike. Robert, Kim LaCourte, Vanderbergen. This is her comment. Vanderbergen is a bit crazy in the descent. Okay. Yes, Robert, it's a leisure bike, robust cup holder right on the bars. I've even got a misting system to keep me going in the Oklahoma heat. Dude, I love it. Okay, heat. We had a couple hot days yesterday. No, it was yesterday. It got to like 28 degrees, guys. That's like probably like mid-80s here. The only thing, yeah, it's kind of like a dry heat. The winds were just howling all day out of the south. You Americans sending all your hot weather up to us, which I appreciate. And up here, they're calling it an extended heat wave. And I'm like, that's not a heat wave. That is not. This is like circa 1983. I'm a kid. We're stripped down. No suntan lotion on. Running around outside. Having a great time. It's normal weather. It's normal weather, guys. Not an extended heat wave. Ooh, going through some weird stuff there. Okay. Here's our front group. Currently, they're extending the lead, guys. This group up front's working hard. I'm going for the 17-rider breakaway win today. 17-rider breakaway. GC Peloton, you had your chances. Let's go. It's now or never, GC. If I was the directors, I'd be screaming at them. Get up there. You want a stage win or what? So we got Volker Vessels. We got Marie Linette for FDJ here. Movistar rider, Marielle Megering, Lottie Kopecki for SD Works, Ruth Edwards for Human Powered Health, Chloe here for Canyon SRAM, Shirin For Laboral Euskadi, I know I keep destroying the team name, but that's what I'm going to do. Maeva Squiban here for UAE. Justine for AG Insurance Sudal. So nice looking group here, guys. Most teams are represented. There are some teams that are not here. 23 teams in total, and looks like Volker Vessels might be the only team that has 2 riders here. I believe so. They're not all showing here. We're only seeing 12 on screen. Just going to leave it here for now, guys. Drew saying check. Okay, he's checking channels. France 1 or 2 in France. Or check the Switzerland channels. Oh, Zahan's talking about, yeah. Okay, sorry, dude. That World Championships. Yeah, dude, I know. He just walked the entire field with 80 kilometers to go. And that was a really tough course, too. Yeah, I didn't know that until about a week ago. So here I am planning to cover World Championships for 2025. I'm like, Rwanda? So yeah, Rwanda is the location, home country for the 2025 World Championships this year. And that's in September. Got to see the TTT and the 87 Tour, Berlin, 7-Eleven team in full glory. Yeah, no, 9 riders as well back then. Big guns. Big guns. I love it. And even better now, like when you hear those carbon bikes go by, like full carbon disc wheels, full carbon frames, the sound, I love it. There was an event they used to do after the Tour de France as well. I'm going to have to think what it was. It was like team versus team. I think they ran it 1 or 2 years, and I loved it. All the teams out on course. I'll have to think about this one for a while. R. Stanley knows what I'm talking about. Those things are massive. I know I could fit a month of groceries. Yeah, so this Joel Nogueira guy, who I do know, I've called tons of races he's been in. He's always like a top 5 finisher over on my whoosh. Yeah, I think he has a couple of them. I think they're Dutch made. They're like tanks. If you got to you could throw your kid in the front and go pick up groceries. He must be pretty hardcore. I think he lives I have my bikes and that's it. That's how I do it. If you lived in a city, you could do it. All depending how tough you are in the wintertime. Because Montreal doesn't get cold like Alberta and Saskatchewan do, but they can get a lot of snow. So you'd need like full winter tires, maybe studded tires on them. And again, how tough are you to do it? How soaking wet do you want to get? Oh, okay, so Zahan here. I'm on Ruvi and on the mountains. Dude, awesome. So Zahan, if you, guys, just so you know, if you go on Ruvi, Zahan, if you look at all the kits, my team has their own kit. It's called Team GRC. There's actually 2 kits now. There's the original vintage kit that I still wear on Ruvi, and there's a brand new kit for this year. And so we got the kit. Ruvi kind of caught me doing a bunch of videos for them, all my race videos, way back when. And, hey, Colin, we like what you're doing. We want to make you a team kit. Okay, go ahead. So then I said, hey, team, they want a kit. Let's think of a design. So Team GRC is named after the 3 original founders of the team, and you can wear that kit anytime you want. I'm in Switzerland, so very lucky going into the mountains for the week tomorrow. Awesome stuff, dude. Kim's in the mix. Kim, hi, everyone. I've been lurking while doing some chores this morning. Good to have you here, Kim. 102 watching now, guys. It's going to start heating up as we get closer into the hills. Everyone's like, well, okay, I don't need to watch the first part because, it's the first part, but I'm going to be there for the hills. Zahan here. I saw the 2024 World Championships live in Zurich. What a freaking vibe. Yeah, dude, I hear you. I watched a lot of the TT stuff. In fact, no radios. That was a brutal course. And I think for the TT, did they do it? No. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. I saw an event that had a team time trial. Do they do a team time trial? They must. Yeah, because it was a team time trial by countries. So riders from different teams were on them. That climb that's there at Zurich, was it Zurich? Maybe it was the year before. I can't remember now. The teams were completely imploding on the first climb. They would lose a rider right away, and that guy's gone for the entire day. Never get him back. We got CEO 575, Ken Vollering, make podium today. Potentially. She's going to have to get her team up here and start working to chase this breakaway down. Because, guys, right now, it's out to 2.72 kilometers, so it has come back a little bit. It's came back by about 400 meters at this point. Just watching the breakaway group here. We've got a big puddle back there behind us, so I'm going to jump back and see if we can see that in the peloton group. How close are they actually? Let's let that jump in there. Here's our chasers. When did they see that big splash of water? Okay, it's coming up for them. I think it's coming up for them right away. Yeah, there's going to be some puddles near these guys right away. Ponds. Not really sure what they are. Guys, we won't see Joey Jojo today because, like I said, I hear all sorts of noise upstairs. Dogs running around. I'm like, what is going on? And 2:25 in the morning. Of course, I have to get up to go to the bathroom. I ask her, why are you awake? Go back to bed. And she's like, I'm just going to bed. And I'm like, whoa, yeah, there we go. So she will not be in the chat today, folks. How do cycling teams make money? Sponsorships, dude. Basically, that's why their jerseys and stuff are just plastered with sponsors' names. It's all about sponsorship visibility, getting your sponsor's name on TV. That's why sometimes you'll see what people call a TV attack. A rider that really has no chance early on in the stage will just get to the front. Generally, it's the smaller teams. They'll get courageous and go out the front. I'm seeing the yellow jersey here, so this must be the chasing group. It is the chasing group. Puck Peters, Cedrine. This is the best EF rider for GC. So yeah, there is no... Let's jump to Chloe Dygert up here. Spectate her. And this is our front group. 2.34 kilometers. Guys, it's coming down fast now. It is coming down fast now. I think the GC realizes we got to start getting up there. They want to win. Every team wants to win. There's teams that are not in this break right now. So they're going to have to start moving. Why is Volker Vessels up there with two riders, a Pro Series team, and some of the World Tour teams aren't? To me, that's a mistake by the World Tour teams, and they're going to try to fix it now by putting some pressure on at the front. They're going to have to start assisting. Guys, I should have stream now. I think stream will be live now. They went like 2 hours today with no stream. So we're just going to let this load up. You know, I like my mic right with me. I still haven't ordered my new, come on, Flow Bikes, let's go. Tour de France, what date, what is today? I don't even know. Oh, here it is, live, Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. I need to watch this live right now. I don't want to watch that. Yeah, they're saying it's live, but they're giving me the replays. And it's right here, guys. Now I can start telling you what I'm seeing on screen, which is what's important to me. Col du Granier, they're showing it right there, guys. Yeah, and that end part, that descent looks crazy into Chambéry. Guys, we're right off the edge of the Alps now. So the next 2 days are going to be absolutely insane. 107 watching now. Yeah, the numbers are going to come up, guys. Kind of contemplating a coffee break here in a little bit. So I might do that. Okay, Michael Sagerman's back. Oh, it's cold. Minus 30. Most of February, Montreal. Lived there years and don't want to go back. Yeah, dude. They definitely have way more snow than we do. Like, Alberta's very dry in the wintertime. Yeah, I'm sure it can be at minus 30. I just find there's, like, if you were to be in Saskatchewan in the wintertime, it's, like, always cold. Montreal, there can get more warm weather coming up through the States, but definitely way more snow out there. Like a big snowfall here might be 15, 20 centimeters, 8 inches. Montreal, you get like 1.5 feet, 2 feet of snow, and they deal with a lot of it by taking these machines and just blowing it up into big berms on the side of the road. Okay, Robert, what if instead of trade teams, cycling had big city teams like Rollerball, Houston? Possibly. Dude, I like your question. You're probably directing that to someone else. Are you an ex-pro? Definitely not, dude. Definitely not. I am an ex-geologist. Ex-geologist, love cycling. My channel's been going, let's just say 2.5 years. Be 3 years in January. And I've covered, Chloe Dygert, she's got her shorts on. Short shorts, she's got like a little bead around the bottom, a different color around them. Volker Vessels riders looking good here. Lidl Trek is in the mix. Okay, I'm seeing 2 Lidl Trek riders in this group. I want to see who they are. So what I'll do, guys, I'm just going to bounce back for a second. I'm doing this on purpose. I want to come back here. I want to see who the 2 Lidl Trek riders are here. Sarah Shirin. You'll find 2. I like to make names up on the fly. 2 Lidl Trek riders and Lucinda Brand. I did know that. Okay. Alice Arzufi. Haven't seen much of her in the race, so they're getting their riders to the front. Alicia Gonzalez Blanco. Outside of me reviewing every single rider yesterday, haven't seen much of them at the front. But yeah, 540 to Aline Jansen here. Again, she's already had a good tour. 17th overall, 10th in the green jersey, 13 in the points. Pretty impressed with her. If Dream's around, Dream, can you see Aline Jansen going to a World Tour team soon? Let's see what Dream has to say. Yeah, dude, I just do this. I love cycling. You know, guys, I've been watching a lot of, well, we all watch a lot of YouTube stuff, right? And now, kind of when I see some of the it's a good question, dude. When I see some of the ex-pros talking now, in my head, there's a little bit of this going on. Here's these ex-pros still making money from their doping era. Like, still making money doing it. They found a way, like Lance can't even go to a World Tour event. Johan Bernal got escorted out at the riders area, the riders enclosure at the Tour de France. He's got a lifetime ban. But they found other ways to still capitalize on that. I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't really care. And then part of me goes, yeah, I do care. I do, because maybe they're getting viewers because of exploits that weren't even legit. I don't know. How do you feel about that? Or do you care? Michael Sigerman, 4-minute gap. Break could survive until Cat 2 Col du Granier. I agree. It's almost 4 minutes right now. It's a big gap. 3 minutes, 52 seconds. That Granier is quite long. It's definitely longer than what they say it is here. Guys, I'm going to bounce here for a second and show you the route, how I like to see it. The actual route profile here. Let's take a look at it on screen here. 8.9 kilometers. That is at 142. Okay, I guess they're taking it right from there. There's a garbage point right at the bottom of the hill. But you can see before that, there's climbing in here as well. They're climbing from kilometer 121 to kilometer 142. There's a slight little divot in the middle there. They're going to climb. There's a mini divot. They climb again. Mini divot at the garbage point there. You can see it says zone de collect. And then they do the 9-kilometer climb. But they're climbing for almost 20 kilometers in that segment. So it's kind of more than a category 2 climb. Just that chunk is. That's what people forget. They're like, well, there's only 4. No, there's a lot more climbing than that. And in fact, you can see it here. After they do the Côte du Berland, it's climbing. Mini divots on the profile here you're looking at. And then there's another divot. Climb starts. Maybe a slightly flattish part in the middle. And actually, guys, I think I have that pulled up right now. I might have it pulled up. I do. So we can see the profile here. Let's jump over here for a second, guys. We'll do this. And I'll move my face. Get the face out of the way for you. What was I talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Col du Granier, right here. Here's the descent into Chambéry. It's a category 1 if you come up out of Chambéry. Here is the crazy switchbacks right at the bottom. Right in here, there's some wacky switchbacks going through town here. You want to be over the top of this climb first. So here is the Col du Granier. The way we're coming from, category 2, it gets 341 difficulty points. From the other side, it's a 664. So Same pass, way harder from the other side. Okay, now we can take a look here. And yeah, like I was just saying, about a third of the way up, it kind of flattens out. I could see that in the profile that I just showed you before. So a little bit of steepness at the beginning, 6%, nothing much. Climb really doesn't start until halfway through. You got little blips of 6%. Then we hit a 9, a 6, an 8. It's harder in the back half of this climb. Looking at a St. Michel rider here, orange and green jerseys. I'm thinking she's having a mechanical right now. She's fighting with her right pedal for some reason. Going right back through the cars. Gonna think that was a rider that was in that group up front. I bet you when we go back, we're gonna find that we've lost that rider. So I think the front group is gonna be 16 riders now. Just thought I had a spider on my leg. I still feel like I have a spider on my leg. Yeah. Okay, she's back at the team. She's back at the medical car now. Yeah, it's orange green jersey number 175 or 173. She looks hurt. She actually looks hurt. She was kind of wiggling her right foot back and forth. And, oh, yeah, she's crying. Very unfortunate here. So she's hurt right now. So she must have just hit the deck somewhere. Guys, let me go in and see if I can figure this out. So front group of 16. Here we go. Nope, it's 17 riders still. 327 to the peloton. Oh, she's a rider out the back. So she fell out of the peloton. I'm seeing 3 riders down here. 3 riders are chasing. Is there really a spider on me? Not that I'm really creeped out by spiders. Joey would be screaming at the top of her lungs right now, just so you guys know. That's the way she is. 3 riders are back here, riding together. I think there was a small crash. We got a Volker Vessels rider here, Valerie Demey. We have Marte Troyen here, Belgian rider for Phoenix de Koenig. And we have a St. Michel rider here, Eileen Russell. Does it show her number at bib 175? It is 175. I saw that. Okay, so I think there was a small crash and they're fighting their way back on right now. Let's see if we get any feed here. Oh yeah. Peloton's 4 minutes behind. The breakaway. And this is a few minutes ago. 17 riders, still 20 kilometers from the first classical climb day, the Côte de Saint-Franc. That's straight off of Twitter, guys. You can catch all that stuff there. Just going to zip back here. So here's our 3 groups. And now I'll come back here. I'll get the bike terror going again. I think I'm getting a little bit better today at keeping track of where I'm at. Going to go to this leading group again. Eileen Jansen here. Again, awesome tour for her. And I'll turn this on. Turn that off. There we go. We're back, folks. We're back. So here we go. We got 3 groups on the road. Don't worry about this little gap separation here. I think that's just data coming through. We need to bounce all the way back here, 2 kilometers back to find Elise Chabet back here. Now, this is what I do want to show you. We're going to bounce back a bit more. There's 3 riders back here who, unfortunately, something happened to them. The fact that there's 3 of them together. Oh, Julie. Oh, no. Sorry, that's just the name showing up. Thought this was the white jersey rider. Valerie, Marte, and Aline back here. I think there was a touch of wheels. Probably at the back of the peloton. They got spat out the back. They need to pull back a bit of time and distance here, don't they? So we're going to bounce up here. We're going to hang out with Paulina in the top 10 in the GC right now. I think so. Is that correct? I think she is. Or is that a yeah, that has to be her. Yes, it is. Kasia. Okay, we're here. 139 people watching right now, guys. And I'm just going to back up for a second here. Yeah, so definitely not X Pro. Phoenix, FDJ. Phoenix, nobody in the break, have to chase. They have nobody in the break, do they? I thought there was one FDJ rider. I thought Evita was up there. I thought Evita was in that break. I need to double check that now, guys. We're just going to go double check that quick. I thought FDJ had one rider in the front. Don't they? I guess they don't. You're correct. Yeah, so if they want to bring this back, they're going to have to get to the front work. EF has no rider in the front either, as far as I can tell. Just quickly browsing here, guys. I'm just flying through things here, so sometimes I miss it pretty easily. Going to read the chat here. I'm thinking about coffee time here soon. It says 327 now. Average speed, 44.9 kilometers an hour. It's also 28 degrees Celsius, probably 85 Fahrenheit right now. So it's hot out there. And on the video feed here, which is live, I can see EF on the left-hand side driving. Get that live. Jump back to, looks like, is this the front group? No, that is the front group. Number 65, that must be Mavis Quiban. I think the green indicates combativity award for yesterday. She's a pretty lightweight built rider too. In fact, most of them are. Pretty sketchy roads too. Narrow roads. They look like they're 1.5 cars wide with lots of bumps on them. Flying through the countryside here. 59.4. Yeah, so this feed here is about 400 meters behind, but they're traveling. It's 400 meters behind at about 35 miles an hour. So that 400 meters is covered like in, 20 seconds or something. Mavis sitting on the back right now. Lot of FDJ support on the side of the road here. All the camper vans, FDJ flags everywhere. We know who they're supporting. And that is FDJ sitting on the left-hand side of the screen here. And then see the Visma from a distance from the motorbike. Yeah, FDJ and Visma hard to tell apart. Except, am I right about this? Are all the Visma riders on yellow bikes? I'm seeing one here is on a yellow bike with yellow gloves. Yeah, I'm seeing another one. Yellow bike, yellow gloves. Okay, I got to look for yellow bikes. It's kind of different to do that because usually that's a Tour de France thing. You put a yellow bike on if you're leading the Tour de France. We're going to head back, guys, to Bike Terra. And, yeah, so FDJ is chasing right now. For sure. Going to get to the leading group. It says 2.5 kilometers right now to Aline Janssen. And then I saw Dream had some good stuff here. Dream, love when you chime in with your knowledge of stuff here on women's cycling. I was telling Dream this morning that as I was at the dentist yesterday, I knew about the 2 Canadian girls she was talking about. In a sense that I probably read an article, probably in Canadian Cycling Magazine last year on Facebook. That they were racing cyclocross last year. Okay, beautiful scenery there, guys. Dude, okay, so Zahan here. Man, you're a real one. Okay, I'm not sure when I'm a real what. First time I've tapped into someone's stream for the first time and stayed this long, and I don't even know who you are, but now you're my favorite. Dude, thank you so much, dude. Share with your friends, bro. Share with your friends. It's different here. This is the Cool Kids Club. Let's call it that. Collins Chat. Yeah, there's so much input here. Like, I gotta tell you guys, Dream has helped me so many times in this live chat, and I'm the first to say it out loud. Like, you get what you get. I'm not gonna fake my way through it. I'm gonna tell you what I'm seeing. I love all levels of cycling. Guys, yeah, and like even with flow bikes, I can see like continental level races. There's so much going on. It's just hard to, some of it's hard for me to show to you. Some of the races I'm going to try a slightly different way, which you may have seen before, but I do mine different. So I'm going to try that and see how it goes. So Zehan, thank you for hanging out with us. I'll take that as a compliment, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome aboard Switzerland. Janssen is locked in until 2027. Okay, with Volker Vessels. Carbal was in Ceratizit for a long contract, but EF bought her contract. So Janssen will only be able to try for Team Botter. From what I've seen of Aline Janssen so far, riding at the front today in the breakaway, I'm positive it was a 3rd place. Yeah, I'll jump to that in a second, guys. I'm going to check her finish out. For a Pro Series team, that's really good. Probably worth, what did I just see? Remco, I think his buyout is 2 million euros. So will Red Bull do that? I mean, everyone's been talking about it for the longest time. Again, looking at the front here, guys, seeing a lot of pink jerseys, a lot of FDJ, black, yellow helmets, no yellow bikes. That's Visma. That's just a point for myself. Then we've got a couple of Lidl Trek riders and Fenix de Koenig. Those orange jerseys, they got at least 4 riders pushing the front right now. Who do they have in the front group, guys? Who does Fenix have up here? I'm just looking at the team abbreviations, trying to figure it out, and I can't see them all either. I am seeing one rider drifting off the back. I'm not sure if that's legit or not. Back to the peloton. We'll bounce to Lorena, and let's see if our 3 musketeers out back have jumped back on yet. Not yet. I think they're still back there. It's only showing 2 of them now. That tells me that one of those riders that's there, their data is just up the road or just behind them. That's a kilometer gap. Probably hasn't bridged across. Data point just hidden somewhere here. Let's head right back to the front. Yeah, one rider just hanging off the back here. Who would that be? Shirin, maybe? No, it's not Shirin. I'm actually looking at their jersey colors. Lucinda Brand? Yeah, it's showing Lucinda Brand just hanging off the back a little bit. That may be nothing, guys. It could be just data lag. Okay, yeah, if I was a big team, I'd be looking at Aline's contract to buy her out. Okay, Robert had a good thing. They were saying Carabao. I got to figure out how to say that. Can someone phonetically Carabao? Maybe it's just that. Carabao? I know her first name's Cedrine. Almost crashed a few times on yesterday's descent. She looks solid to me, pushing to the edge for sure, but never shaky. I did think I saw one click highlight of her, and I saw her do a little bit of a wobble, but she did correct it. It was probably just the over-dramatization you get from some of the commentary. But if Volker Wessel starts to take this seriously and want to be a World Tour team, guys, WWT Women's World Tour, since women's cycling is on the rise right now, they have to sign other players, not just the newbies. Exactly. It's always that hard thing of, we got a small budget, we're a Pro Series team, we want to be a World Tour team. Guys, it's really cool because with the UCI, there's World Tour teams, there's Pros teams, there's Continental level teams. They've changed the names a lot over the years, but that's the 3 right now. There's promotion and relegation between them. So there's 18 World Tour teams. Okay, I'll talk men's because I'm not sure if there's 18 World Tour women's teams. I think there's a couple less. Pretty much all of the men's teams have a women's team as well. Yeah, to me here, this is kind of funny. Lucinda is sitting at that same gap the whole way. I think she's in that group right there. Here, we'll do a little bit of a shot like that for now. 2 teams go up, 2 teams go down. So there's World Tour teams now in the men's division that are going down next year. UNOX is flying up. I think they're 11th overall in UCI points, ahead of 7 other World Tour teams. So they're going to move up. One of those teams is dropping down. If they do this on a 3-year cycle, I'm just assuming that the men and the women do it on the same years. It's a 2022 to a 2025 period right now. So all these teams are trying to get points as hard as they can. Did you notice how UNOX, they had, is it Tobias Johansson? Yeah, I think he finished 6th overall at the Tour de France. Big points. So he's getting points there for UNOX. Real deal, big budget World Tour teams weren't getting those points. So yeah, a good point about Volker Wessels there. So yeah, they've got small budgets. Let's get all these brand new riders and see what we can develop them into. Let's hope we can develop someone. But also you got to compete with the best. So, you need experience. Maybe you got to go recruit some, maybe you pay some money to get an older, more experienced rider. Yeah, it's a tough call how you do it. And just going to blast through the chat, guys. Brandoni's here. I haven't seen Brandoni. I used to see Brandoni every day at the Men's Tour de France. Dream, Robert, I watch her too. I never see a miss crash. Brandoni, so Brandoni's hanging on. Kim Lascelles, I I don't know why anyone would listen to Lance Armstrong and Bernil. Their podcast is crap, in my opinion. Ding, 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 ding. Last time I tuned in, they don't seem to know much about the current riders. And LA still sounds like Mr. A. I love it. Yeah, I do tune in. And guys, I watch that stuff too. But now, the more I watch it, I'm like, wait a second. You guys all cheated. And again, I just said all. There's other guys that are doing it too. Banned from anything to do with cycling. Can't show up at cycling events, but still sitting at home making tons of money reading ads. So if you go to Lance's podcast, and I do watch a bit of it, the first is, and the guys, if I was to ever promote a product on here, I would know about the product. I guarantee you 100%. If there was ever a product that came to me that I thought was sketchy, I'd be like, I'm absolutely not doing that. I bet my life on it. Like, I don't know, what would I consider sketchy? I don't know. I can probably think of a lot of things. There's just some things I won't support. I don't want to. I don't want the money. I'd rather be poor. That's just me. If I say I'm not going to do it, I'm not going to do it. So then you see, and I don't think, it's not just him, because I've seen it on other podcasts too, YouTube podcasts, they look over and they're just reading a script. It's like, come on, just put a story together. Just put a story together. If you really knew the product, you wouldn't have to read that script. Unless they said you have to read our script word for word. I've seen, and this is just a call and rant right now, guys. I've seen cycling journalists have to read of what they typed out. I'm like, yeah, but didn't you watch the race? Didn't you watch the race? It's basically they have to read something over here. It's just super unnatural to me. I don't like it. And so I won't watch them. And if you like to watch that, that's cool too. You could watch all of it and just take what you want. Seeing another Saint Michel rider here struggling. Yep, Alicia Gonzalez Blanco, 171. Dropped out of the back of, it looks like, I can't tell if that's the lead peloton or the place. Guys, I'm going to look at this here right now. Here we go. Yep, riders are blowing out the back already, guys. Riders are blowing out the back. Guess why? Because we're climbing. We're climbing, guys, up the first climb of the day. You can see here on the profile on the bottom of the screen. That white solid beacon of light, that indicates where we are on the climb. 17 is going to get whittled down real fast. So we can bounce back right now. Let's go to the rider I just mentioned. Here she is. Right here riding solo. She does have a rider right ahead of her. That's Suzanne Anderson. Okay, that took a big bounce to me there, guys. That was a data thing there. Suzanne Anderson. She just dropped away from me. Okay, now. Okay, we have Anderson and Lucinda Brand back here. Yeah, it's doing a little bit of data popping. Let's not worry about it. Again, that's all from Tour de France. Like I said, if I'm going to talk about something, I'm going to know about it. I'm not like an expert on bike tour, but I know enough to show you guys what's going on. Go to the front group again here so we see if we can catch up. We mentioned this rider before, Alice Arzoufi, Laboro Euskadi. Should be 15 riders, maybe 14, 13 in this group, it's saying. So we've lost Anderson, Lucinda Brand, and Fiona Mangan. That's 3 more, so that would put us up to 16. Okay, I think I'm counting 18 riders, because then we have Alicia Gonzalez Blanco and Suzanne Anderson. These two are together. You can see them here. 2 riders here. We're going to bounce up the road, and we should have 2 more riders. I'm seeing 1 here. It says Lucinda Brand's there. Okay, remember before I kept saying I think there was a problem with Lucinda Brand's data? It showed her riding behind the main peloton by 10 meters for the entire route. I think there's something up with her data. But up front, I like seeing this. Maud Rinbeek here for Volker Vessels. Pro Series team, guys. Killing it. You know, I know people are looking at us. There's DSs sitting in their cars right now watching the stream that I'm watching. And they're like, why don't we have riders up there? Why are there 2 riders from Volker Vessels up there? Because they want to get it done, folks. Just going to blast through here, guys. Kim, I appreciate your comments here about Lance's podcast. I always liked watching with the Tour de France. I've seen some stuff about Phil here talking about now. Like, I think Phil Liggett, the ultimate voice in commentating of all time. I'll say it over and over and over. That's who I grew up with. Phil Liggett, then Paul Sherwin came along. Just for... Guys, do I have my face in the wrong spot? I do. Guys, someone tell me this. Face is in the wrong spot. Let's get over here. For me, it's all Phil. All Phil and Paul Sherwin. The other guys don't really do it for me. Like, guys, that includes everyone. They just don't do it. There's lots of them. I don't want to say names because they're all probably decent people and they're probably nice. I just don't like their style. So it's Phil and Paul for me. And I think after the whole Lance thing came out, you got to think Phil Liggett sat there, you know, doing his color commentary, talking about Lance, believing everything, and then he finds out one day the rug just got pulled out from underneath him. He said on this, I don't even know what podcast it was, he did this event in Calgary, just down the road from me, when Lance was still loved before everything fell apart, for cancer awareness. Okay, I can't see the switchbacks coming up, guys. This is going to get fun real quick. 9% gradient here in this purpley magenta stuff on the screen and the profile. He said he hasn't spoken to him since. Like, not one word. I think he's probably just so upset that, you know, he gave Lance all that praise and just bragging him up. Things like when people say, what an unbelievable effort. You think? If it seems unbelievable, maybe it is. Maybe it is, guys. But yeah, so Kim, I'm really struggling with the Lance podcast right now too. They do have a women's podcast as well. It's kind of like a little 15, 20-minute thing every day. And I mean, it's all just, they're a big operation, right? Like they're doing shorts. Remember when Kim LaCourte almost lost the sprint that day? She didn't almost lose it. She celebrated way too early. I saw it. You guys saw it with me. They've got a short playing right now where they're reacting to that. And it's like, I guess I could do all that, but I don't want to. They're just the mass media. Who knows how many people are working in the background there? Probably a lot. Coming up switchbacks, guys. Love it. Again, that's my rant. I do like rants once in a while, guys. We're going to bounce back to Anderson. Okay, Anderson. Yeah, this is real weird. It's hard to figure out who's where here. Just grinding their way up now through this 9% gradient. Grinding. Another group just behind them here. You can see them on the road right there behind them. Tackling this 9% gradient. Yeah, the speeds I'm seeing, it is probably like 10%, 10 to 15 kilometers an hour through this stuff. Again, sorry guys, groups just popped around here. I will just jump out for a second here just to see the actual time gaps here for you. Okay, 13 riders in the front group. 2 minutes back to the Gonzalez group. Yeah, so this here, there's 4 riders there. They're lumping us 4 here. I think they were actually just separated by a few meters in either way, so we were seeing 2 separate groups. They're now lumping it as one group. Mangan, Anderson, Gonzalez, Blanco, and Jastrab out of the front. Ooh, and I just mentioned Jastrab here. Picnic Post NL rider, just probably delayed, dropping out of that group. And who would this be here? That's Arzufi here. I'm watching on screen here too. So they're together. Jastrab is with them. Oh, and there's Maud Rinbeek as well. So Maud is out the back too. Is there any flat portions here where they might be able to pull it back? So let's just hang here for now. We'll go to the live tracking so I can see those switchbacks coming. They're getting close to the top, guys. This might be really fun to look at here as long as I get good data. So we got Maud riding with the Zarfufi, I think it is. Yep, all 3 of them are here. The Picnic Post NL rider. They're really not that far back. Bit delayed. This group's going into a 10% gradient section here. Nice little kick at this point. Let's get back over here, guys. Let's get to the fun stuff. Let's get to the fun stuff over here. Leading group right now. Aline's getting a lot of spotlight today. Volker Vessel's right up at the front, guys. You can see where she is on the switchback. I'm going to get you turned into this now. And there we go. We're back in the mix. So they're just coming up out of that series of 1, 2, 3, 4 switchbacks there. It's going to open up into a bigger area now, kind of like, the alpine fields, as I like to think about it. The Swiss stuff, the fields are alive with the sounds of music. One of those. Let's just have a little look back at them here. It is 900 meters back, so we're not going to see them. Let's jump back to Megan, and that's exactly what I was seeing on the video feed here. Megan, Maud, and Alice Arzoufi all together. I butchered her name earlier. So there should be 3 of them there. And looks like we got a bit of a group coming up behind us. So they're just kind of starting those switchbacks. I'll put that on the map on the bottom right-hand corner. They're into the first switchback now. Second group looks like one rider from the first group and a few others. Oh, it's Gonzalez, Lucinda Brand, Fiona. It's the remnants of that group. The peloton's coming though fast, guys. The peloton is coming now. Elise Chabet wants points. She wants to get up there anyways. Otherwise, the Breakaway is going to absorb all those points today. They're just starting that first switchback. If I can get up high here, there they are. You can see the 2 groups on the top switchback just above them there. So they're on the upper part of the switchback heading in the opposite direction. Peloton coming around. Let's just stay here. And I need to... looks like... is this Maud fighting her way back on? I think Maud might have just fought her way back on. Volker Vessel's dude on the side of the road trying to pass her bottle, she just ignored it. I think she's fought her way back on. Or she was earlier. She was trying to battle back on. It's probably restabilized now because I'm not seeing that on Bike Terra here. Well, they're not that far. It's like 55 meters right now. Let's see if we can see that. Where would be our front group? Oh, I think we got groups merging back here together. I think the peloton, the GC peloton, may have just caught the Lucinda group. Let's jump to Kim LaCourte here. She's easy to see. Yeah, on this corner here, you can see them. A little bit of a data slowdown here. They're not going 4 kilometers an hour. They're going faster than that. However, I just saw 12% gradient, so it probably did slow down a lot. 3 groups up the road, guys. These are all Breakaway survivors. 52 meters up the road to the Brand group. Then another 110 meters up to Eline Janssen for Volker Vessels. Maud's in that group too. So the 2 Volker Vessel riders are in the second group. The leading group now says it's down to 9 riders. And they're a ways up the road. They're running. They are running for the border. Let's hang out with Chloe. So you can see in this shot here in the bottom right, the map, the other riders are in these switchbacks right now. They're probably working their way towards the start of the last switchback, the tight bend on the last one. Still one more to turn out of at the end. These guys are well far away from that now. So we won't see anyone for a bit. Let's just hang with these guys. Live chat. 149 watching. Thanks so much, guys. Back to Kim's comment. Yeah, about those podcasts. Doug said your pick the other side. So do I have my pick in the right place, guys? Yes, I do. Thank you. Doug, thanks for reminding me. I think I did catch that earlier. I just thought maybe I put it on the wrong side. Drew saying check to Kim. I think he's agreeing with her comments about some other people's podcasts. Ooh, wow. Lots of chat. Hinko Vanderbloom, who is in the first group. We have Justine Mava, who won yesterday. Sharon, Chloe Dygert, Ruth Edwards, world champion Lottie Kopecky, Marseille Miering, Marie Lynette for... Okay, so there is an FDJ rider up there. She's an FDJ rider, isn't she? Marie? I'm positive she is. I'll have to check that. Sometimes these abbreviations, I'm not used to them anymore. I'm looking at all the men's World Tour teams, like UAE is UAE XRG. And I come to the women's races, it's a different sponsor. EF Education is now EF Oatly here. So they changed the abbreviations on me and it really throws me off. Yeah, guys, 10% gradient through here. This is like 12, 13 kilometers an hour. This is like you're pedaling at 6 to 7 miles an hour through here. I'm sure that main GC group is going to start falling apart. So here's the main GC group now. We have riders out the back. I'd like to see who these riders are and how far back are they. Out the back. Bunch of riders back here. Here's Imogen Wolf back here. Sarah. Oh, no. Okay. It just repopulated. I'm like, she can't be out the back. So where are these riders? Oh, they're way out the back. If this is true, these guys are minutes and minutes back. They're still in the town down below, and they have not even started the climb yet. The climb kind of starts here. You leave town, head southerly, and go along this ridge here and start climbing. They're very far behind right now. I'm going to guess, just quickly, if I had to guess, I'm going to bounce back to the front group. I'm going to guess the front group is on this D39, and they're probably already around past this St. Franck here. The KOM point, I think we've... Let me just get figured out here, guys. I think they're past that corner. And we're at the top now, guys. We should be going through the KOM point. Actually, they're going to right now. So the other group hasn't even gotten to the start of the climb. Justine is up front, probably going to try to pick up some points here. We're virtually at the top right now. Take a look at the profile on the bottom of the screen here. I think we're over the top. With the speed we're traveling, we're probably over the top now. I'm going to bounce back here for now and see if I can get some info about who went over the top first. See, they're through it here. Okay, so they are through. Yeah, so we already hit it. That's why their speed was 40k an hour. Côte Saint Franck, whatever it's called. Côte de Saint Franck. The town's over here. You can see it here. But here's the points. Squibin went through. Squiban. Then I think it's Shirin, Van Orge, and Roigi, and Lottie Kopecky. So UAE got points, Lidl Trek points, and so did SD Works Pro Time. Hang here as I try to get through this, guys. Okay. Drew, anti-doping trivia. I love the trivia, guys. Guys, anyone that's here, 131 people watching right now. I think we got over 200 yesterday. We'll see what happens. It's Friday. People are probably just easing into the weekend. They may be thinking about weekend plans. Come back tomorrow, guys. We got 2 more stages to go. Going to be the best stages of the tour. Anti-doping trivia. Back in the Floyd Lance era, the International Tennis Federation sent Roland Garros players samples 2,000 miles away to Montreal. The French lab was 10 miles away. Yeah. Why is that? Why is that? Interesting. So shady. Very shady. Yoel Gonzalez. Hola, my amigos, my friends. Greeting us from Venezuela. Dude, Yoel, so glad to have you, dude. He's saying, guys, and I'm just trying to... I'm doing my rough translations here with my terrible Spanish. Super mega fantastic, I think. Ciclismo. What is Encanta? I should know that too. Guys, when I do travel to Mexico, where I get to learn a bit of Spanish, you don't hear it here at all. Not in Canada. Not where I live. I'm in the Wild West here. I watch TV late at night. Riders on the side of the road, on the grass. The road's so narrow here. These climbs look like really fun to do. Like, put them on your bucket list. But honestly, they look rough. If there was a car coming, they'd be scary. I don't know if I'd want to be on them, to be honest. Yeah, all the riders can't even fit on the road. Okay, so this is the main peloton here. Slightly dated here. This is what I'm seeing. Catching one of the St. Michel riders. Orange-green jerseys. Those other riders in the breakaway absolutely screaming downhill right now. Watch them. 80k an hour right now. Wide open. Group of 5 or 6 at the back. A little bit more restrained. Ooh, sharp bend coming up. They have the sign flashing. Sharp bend. Yeah, it is a sharp bend. There's 4 or 5 riders ahead. There's one rider solo off the front. Like 30 meters over the other riders here. I'm only seeing 8 riders on the video feed. So let's see if that's correct. 9 riders here. So is someone around the next bend already? Another hard switch back here. The rider off the front, that must be Lottie Kopecky. World Champions jersey. Guys, and I'm looking from the motorbike down the switchback as she's making the bend, so it is hard to tell. Got a Movistar rider who does not like descending here. Who's this? Let's see if we can figure out who this rider is. The Movistar rider here is Measuring. She does not like descending. Must have had a couple of wobbles. She's 30-40 meters off the very back of the group right now. I'm going to try to show you that to you guys. See if we can see that. Let me get back in here. We will get on the front group. Justine's group. Is she in the front group? Actually, it's saying that, okay, that's not them. I think we have a couple of riders on course too. Yeah, we have a couple of actual Bike Terra users on course right now, guys. So if you see some weird numbers popping in, those are riders that are able to pop in. Yeah, that one Movistar rider does not like the corners. And I always think about this too, and I'm not picking on her at all. Marielle Measuring. She could have had a wicked crash 2 months ago, and now it's just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? That's how I would be. Or her back wheel just skittered out on the last corner, and she's probably just a little, yeah, I'm going to take this one a little bit slower because of my life. And having said all that, she's back on with them. They just slowed down in the valley here. We're down in the valley now. You can see that on the profile on the bottom of the screen right now. We're in the valley down below. Guys, big guys coming soon. So let's take a look back. These two riders here, Falk Levien and Maria Santos, those are real world riders riding on Bike Terra at the exact same time as the World Tour riders are. Bing, bang, bong. How do you like that, folks? How do you like that? Okay, so yeah, Yoel. Awesome to have you here. Yoel Gonzalez from Venezuela. Then we've got... dude, I'm working with your name here. Guilherme Bassani. Hello from Brazil. So he speaks Portuguese. We have Brazilian leadership again today. Dude, right now, do we have a high-ranking Brazilian rider? I think that's what you're asking. Kim saying here, okay, guys, I'm really behind. Yeah, that's right. So Kim's saying there are 15 women's World Tour teams. There's 18 men's. I knew there was a couple less. Wasn't sure. Kim, thank you so much. And I still love your Lance Armstrong comments. Brandoni, dude, where you been, bro? Hey, was wondering how finishing downhill may affect GC time spreads. We'll have to see who gets back up into the GC group at the end. I think the GC peloton will probably be making their way back. There's going to be a lot of firepower at the front of the GC peloton chasing here hard now. This is a pretty serious climb. It says it's a 9-kilometer climb. It's more like a 21-kilometer climb with a couple of ups and downs in between. I keep calling them divots on the map here, but you can see them down below here. That coat... I think it's Berland, I think. I'm just trying to remember on the top of my head, guys. It's right at the very beginning. And then all the rest of the stuff is non-categorized, but it's still a climb all the way. Let me fly through the chat, guys. I'm way behind now. Yeah, so Brandoni, we'll see when we get some of those GC riders up here. Yeah, some weird time stuff going, data stuff going on. I was just watching there. Dream, I just saw this. Pro Cycling Stats finished their contracts. Autostad, Sarah Van Dam. So these are all going to be riders without contracts, I think is what she's saying. Dream saying, lol, I also banned his channel. Lance is, yeah, I have it on. I still try. But it just seems so fake and cringe to me. That's where I'm at. Okay, yeah, Patrick, Lantern Rouge. Patrick and Benji. They cover women's too. Most of the channel covers men's only. Yep, you're right. I'm wondering how the generally lighter women compare to men on descents. Seen some really good descent this year during the tour. Lower center of gravity. Yeah, I think there's a combination of things. So you like to think that a 200-pound man could out-descend 100. And I'll use men in this case, okay? Or should I just say riders? Because, guys, I hate to put the... I know there's a difference. But to me, they're all pro athletes. These women are pro athletes, and there's no way I could do this. I'm watching Lorena Vibas lead the next group down. She's on the front of this group. Let's see where she is, guys, just so I can get a hold of this. I kind of feel when I say, oh yeah, women's cycling, it's kind of got like maybe a slight to it. It's not. That's not what I'm doing. Pro riders. But yeah, going back to it. Okay, so we can take a 205-pound Colin, or we can, who you think on a straightaway would just bomb down, or you can take a 150-pound Tom Pidcock. And I can translate that into an even lighter female rider. Some of these female riders are like 58 kilograms. They're like barely 120 pounds. They've got bike handling skills that I don't have. And it probably is easier to, with the lower center of gravity, yeah, of course it is, to get through those corners. It's kind of like the old days. You had these muscle cars, Chevelles, Camaros, Mustangs from the 60s going through tracks, and then the Austin Mini comes along with a quarter of the horsepower and just blows the doors off them through the corners. So size is very important. I think, if it was a straightaway, then I've got an advantage. If it was just a pure straightaway and I had the guts to descend, which I don't, I would pull away. Road goes up and down, brake and peloton will blow apart. Exactly. It's going to happen soon here, guys. This next climb is a tough one. Drew, have not banned Lance Armstrong Challenge, but have not watched it. I tried supporting them by writing about French Agency for Doping and their bad lab. Montreal Trip. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, dude, it's so bad. Again, and there's other channels I watch. I don't want to say names. I don't know why I don't want to say names. Looks like one of the FDJ riders here has an issue. I'm just looking now. Camera, motorbikes. Oh, it's Elise. She's way back at the back, just grabbing drinks. Maybe she just wants to load up on some fluids here. Grabs a second bottle. 5-second sticky bottle, that's okay. Right behind the tour director's car too. Third bottle. So at least the polka dot jersey wearer is grabbing bottles for the team. Yeah, I thought there was something wrong with her bike there, but it's all good. We're going to fly along here. Let's go to the back of the race, guys. And I'm not doing this. Okay. Nope, it bounced to the front of the race. Excuse me. Back of the race. I saw her name here, Francisca Braus. They're finally at the top of the climb. So they've just came through the actual categorized climb part. They're still getting up to St. Frank now. Well, going down past the little village of St. Frank. We'll call it that. So they're way far behind. It looks like here from this group back to the front, it's almost 9 kilometers of road distance, so 5.4 miles. Chloe Digert sitting on the front in the video I'm watching here. Let's bounce up to Chloe here, going through the town. Let's do this quickly. I just want to show you guys this really fast if I can. Oh, are you kidding me? I did it again. Sorry, guys. Someone's probably told me, hey, Colin, switch over. And I didn't. Let's just see where the climb is quick. Okay, here's the Category 4 climb coming. I'm going to take a look at the profile here again. So you can see the Category 4 climb is early on. Then it's another 20 kilometers of climbing. Of riding and climbing. Guys, I was supposed to be in this the whole time. Let it jump back in. It's probably going to have to resync. Yeah, it's resyncing. I was playing with this the whole time, trying to give you a super spectacular camera show here, and I totally butchered it. Okay, so there's Brody Chapman group. Oh, she is in that last group now. Let's see where she is on camera. So yeah, this is what I was just showing before. They've just passed the town of St. Frank on the map here. So they're just starting the descent. The other riders are already into the next climb. So these guys are like a valley system away. I always talk about that in my other race videos. Get a climb in between you and the other guys, and they'll have no idea what you're doing outside of the race radios. Moving up to the peloton here. Yellow jersey there. Lorena Vibas is still there. She won't be there for long, I don't think. Where is Marianne? There's another group in between with at least 12 riders that we can see here. Okay, there's Gigante. There's Puck Peters in this chasing group. Got Lucinda Brand. Okay, she had the bad data point earlier. Not really sure. I don't know if I trust that data point at all. Then we'll bounce up to the leading group. Here's Justine. And the rest are populated in. So let's stick here for now. That's what you were supposed to be looking at the whole time. Yep, Kim, I like Phil and still miss Paul. Yeah, me too. That was shocking. I think he died at 63 of cancer. Like, that's horrifying to me. Brandoni, yes, dude, it is premium Bike Terra. See, you can tell Brandoni is an OG supporter of the channel because he was around from the very beginning of the men's Tour de France. Yeah, dude, Bike Terra told me, they sent me a message on Discord. They said, by the way, Colin, you're now premium. I'm like, thank you, Bike Terra. Yeah, dude, it's really good. Really good draw in here. We can see everything going on. Actually, you know what's fascinating to me? Look at this hill going up the hill, the road going up the hill there. We're going up that hill. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about this. The road is sneaking up that hill there, all the way up on the top left-hand side of the screen, which is now under my ugly face. Okay, but that's where we're going. So this is the lead group. Says we have 12 riders. Stick here. How far back is the next group? It's 420 meters, but those are Bike Terra riders. So there's some Bike Terra riders in here riding. Fiona Mangan is a World Tour rider for Windspace Orange Seal, so she's wedged in back here. Riding solo at the moment, it says. I can tell this, guys, because when you look at the date in the corner, I'm only getting speeds for the World Tour riders, pro riders. It's giving me power output for the Bike Terra users. So yeah, Brandoni, good eye, dude. You caught it. The wall has started already 4 drop. Okay, I'm going to catch up real quick here, guys. I'm really behind. I apologize for that. Let's hang out with Mavis, and she was a winner yesterday. Here's that climb I was talking about. So if I pan over to the left here, if I can get away from the hill, there's that town we came up through. So there'll be riders riding through the countryside behind us, probably from that direction. I can actually see a road back there. There's a road way back there under my face. It's going to come up through that hill, through that town, then start this climb here. 14% gradient. Gadoosh. That is some serious leg snapping stuff there. Serious. What's really cool, and I'm not sure if this is correct, I'm actually seeing their RPMs. Take a look in the bottom left-hand corner. In the very, very bottom, it says 44 RPMs. So grinding through the gears here. Grinding. Can't see their power output because that's kind of like private for them. And if this is true too, I'm super impressed. Eileen Janssen is still there in that lead group. Eileen, Justine, Mava, Shirin, Chloe, Megan Jastrab, Ruth Edwards, Lottie Kopecky, Marie, Celia, and Maud. Maud's back on too, guys. Volker Vessels for the win today. Guys, to me, I love seeing stuff like this. I love seeing the smaller team, the underdogs do it. Like, love it. Now, I know we got the GC peloton, huge hitters coming, but there's teams that are at the back doing nothing today. 8% gradient here. 55, Marie. And I'm not even sure how accurate the RPMs are. I'm sure if Bike Terra is watching, they'll tell me that it's not accurate. I would think they'd be probably spinning more than this. I just like the numbers because this is the style I ride. I'm a grinder. You gotta have strong legs and knees to do it. Brandoni, I've been watching Greg LeMond videos. He lives where I started riding bikes as a kid in Sierra Nevada, Lake Tahoe, where my dad lived when I was young. He was an amazing natural racer. Dude, exactly. He's the one dude. He's probably the one dude I believe. I can look at Greg's videos and I just think, yeah, that guy, he's legit. Way back when he was calling out other riders. Or he was saying, there's probably a motor there. I watched some videos in the last day or two, and I'm like, why is this rider here, the Shark, thrashing his bike around, thrashing it back and forward up a climb, out of control, and the other riders beside him sitting planted, just pulling away. And I thought, was that a motor? This was back in the time when you could probably get away with it easier. I was like, wait a second, so steep, you would have to be thrashing your bike around. You would not be able to generate enough power to pull away from someone like that. Yeah, what an awesome climb this is, guys. And once I finally get my act together and get the camera control better, I can have it like hovering above this point, and I'll be able to like look around and spin around myself. So these guys are flying up the climb right now, guys. Again, they're just getting to the next climb point. We will bounce back. Someone scream at me if I do it wrong again. I don't mind. It's all good. You won't hurt my feelings. I want to show you what I'm seeing here. Yeah, we're just about on the category 4 now. Just memorizing where it is. We're just hitting it now. They're probably fighting it out right now on that category 4 climb. Only got 13 riders here. Really cool to see the Volker Vessels ladies come back. Sometimes I want to say girls. And I told myself, don't say girls, Colin, because someone might get mad at you. Then I hear all the DSs, females and male DSs alike, saying, come on, girls. It's just a term. But they're through it now. Not sure who got the points there. And then we've got 4 groups behind us. Those riders behind us now are just coming through that last town. If we bounce back to them quickly again, we're going to do that right now. Kind of do this in a little process, guys. I'm going to bounce back here to the GC. You're going to see we're going to be in the valley system before the climb. I think I caught it right at the right time here. Get to Vibis. See how she does on this climb here. And I'm going to turn it on for you now. Guys, I'm back on track. Big Daddy's back here. Let's see if I could show this to you. Boom, there we go, guys. There's that exact same climb I was just talking about. We do have a rider being picked up here. Fiona Mangan, Irish rider, just ahead of us here. So she is Windspace Orange Seal. I think they're 16th overall in team classification right now. Over the top of that last climb, there was no real attack. 2 and 1 points, and I would say Maeva got the points. Just from the video I'm seeing here, guys, without jumping out. And maybe the lead-out Trek rider got the other points going through. Or, yeah, so these guys are just starting the start of the Côte de Berlande. So the video is actually shown really well here compared to this. Yeah, it's not a long climb, it's just steep. It says it's 1.2 kilometers at 9 and a bit percent. 8% here. It gets a lot steeper than this. So they're going to start in the profile on the bottom. They're going to hit that magenta color. I think we get to like 13, 14% through there. Kim LaCourte. Lorena. Elise. Yeah, I'm going to say, from what I'm seeing here on the RPMs, I'm going to say it's just kind of like a standardized guess. I would think some of these riders would be spinning at 90 RPMs and some might be doing 60s. These all seem a little bit too stagnant to me, too the same. I'm just letting you guys know that. Not criticizing, just saying. Yeah, Greg LeMond with his VO2 max 93. Yeah, I heard Lance had very low 80s. And so basically, if you're into cycling, you know what people can do. You know what I saw most recently in listen to? During I think it was in the 12s, 13s, 14s, that area, when they did another huge crackdown on drug usage. Maybe it was a bit sooner than that. Guys were pushing 7, 7.1, 7.2 watts per kilo. After the huge crackdown, all of a sudden those same riders on the same climbs the next year were doing 5.7, 5.8. So that's how much difference it makes. 10% gradient here. Love it. Absolutely love it. We've got a group coming up from behind here too, it looks like. Yeah, fast moving group coming up behind. And who else can we see out there? I'd love to see someone down in the valley there. The Chapman group's going to be way too far back, I believe. They probably haven't even hit the town yet that I'm talking about. Let's see if we can figure out where they are. Yeah, they're not at the town. I think the town is maybe up ahead of them here. Let's see. Can I figure this out? Yeah, it is. They're coming up to the town, so I'm going to say the town's up ahead in this distance. They're going to turn and go probably up this hill over here. Top left-hand side of the screen. Let me jump out of there because I know we're in the wall right now. Eileen Janssen again. We're going to stick here, get through the chat. Drew, prefer French commentary when they aren't screaming in glee because they announce all details on every featured chateau. Which French writer's grandfather is down on screen? Yeah, it's a lot of details. 151 cycling junkies here with me right now. Awesome to have everyone here. Please like, slam a button, hit a bell, do something. It really helps channel, guys. Oh, Ansel's back. Ansel's here. So we got some info from Biketerra. Okay, yeah, good stuff, guys. Whoa, I gotta... Ooh, so much talking here. I can't catch up now. I'm so far back. I think Don or Robertson call him, get over it. You're never going to catch up. So I'm going to fly up here. I want to see what Ansel says. When I say set, I mean it's fixed that way for all the routes. In future, we're hoping for dynamic lighting. Oh yeah, dynamic lighting would be really cool. Just trying to catch up, guys. Tony sees back. Mr. DiBiase's got, how many stages are there in the Femme Tour? 9 stages in total. We're on stage 7 now. I'm seeing attacks go off that front group, guys. And actually, you know what? I'm seeing them right now on screen on Biketerra. Gadoosh. Here we go, folks. The camera showing it. Lottie Kopecki's actually in the group, and it's probably strung out 100 meters already on this 10% gradient here. There's 3 riders that definitely are up the road in that video. 2, 3, 4 riders maybe. I'm seeing 3 riders here, and the group's trying to come back to them. So 12% gradient there. Could have been slight data lag there, but it's reacting very well with what I'm seeing here. Dude, yeah, Tony, dude, there should be closed captioning on. There should be. You may actually have to set it up on your device. Actually, you know what? I'm in it right now. So, do I have closed captioning on? Dude, I'll have to check that. But it's a good idea. Yeah, I know it's on. Joey Jojo set it up for a bunch of different languages. She goes, which of the countries I watched? I go, you got to have, obviously she already had French set up. I said, you got to have Spain. You got to have Italy. You got to have the Dutch. You got to have the Portuguese. The key languages, I think, that are cycling freaks. So it should be on there. You may have to set up on your end to put on closed captioning. Yeah, dude, I'll have to double check. I can't say for sure, but I will look into it. Dude, and I do that a lot myself. There's sometimes I'll be working on something else, and I don't want to hear, but I just want to have a quick read. I might just look up and read. Okay, yep, gotcha. Good idea. Yeah, it ends on Sunday. Okay, late. Joe's late for work, dude. Get to work. Have a good day, dude, and we'll see you tomorrow. Joe, thanks for stopping in. Okay, guys, am I not showing it? Again, please. No, I am showing it here, so maybe that's a delayed question. This guy here is asking, it looks like Ihor on Roads and Trails. That looks like his full YouTube name. What are you trying to show is not displayed in stream? We still see the map. Okay, gotcha, dude. It should be all fixed now. Biketerra, the only way men should participate in was roads, just my opinion. Okay. Yeah, guys, on Biketerra, it's men's, ladies out there. I've ridden with some incredible female cyclists. And you know what? This is what's really good about these virtual cycling apps. It gives you a chance to compete against some of the best. Like, yeah, you just get smashed on the hills. You get smashed to pieces on the hills. It happens to be all the time. I know it's going to happen. I look at the female cyclists, and they're riding at 4 watts a kilo up a hill for like 10 kilometers straight. I cannot do that. I just can't. I would have to be putting out 360 watts for 10 kilometers. I can't do that. 270, maybe. We'll see what happens today when I do the Hautacom in a bit. Kim loves Lantern Rouge with Patrick and Benji. Red Maria here. Really appreciate your thoughtful attention to non-biased gender language. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying. Like, if I say it wrong, didn't mean it. They're not girls, but I even hear the coaches calling, come on, girls. The female DSs are calling them girls. So it's just I would call my daughters girls. They're grown women. Ooh, look at this. It looks like we go into a tunnel. We went into a tunnel. Guys, this was a shocker for me. I wouldn't have expected this here. Did we actually go into a tunnel? Interesting. Here's the peloton chasing. Yeah, so I'm just going to call her Red JC Marie. Yeah, so that's generally why I call everyone dudes. There is a tunnel we go through, guys. Here's the Demi Vollering group. I'm trying to catch up, guys. Dream saying, dang, GC Peloton still lollygagging. Bunch of lollygaggers. I call them dilly-dalliers. That's from Robert. Yes, Patrick advantage. He's a lawyer, so use him to get the rights to show the races highlights. Yeah, guys, that's what people say. I'm like, guys, I don't have any access to the rights. Ooh, I love this look here. I love this. Sketchyville, right? Yeah, I wouldn't want to fall down that. I would not want to fall down that. We are getting quite high here, folks. Loving the roads here. So cool. And on the video feed, it's the same thing, guys. It's like a brutal drop-off on their left-hand side, where it looks like the cliffs are actually overhanging them. You know, when you're driving your car and you go through there and there's a big rock that's about this big on the road and you're like, I'm glad I wasn't here 5 minutes ago. Okay, so Bike Terror, I did see this before, 169 watching. We don't have cadence RPM data, so yeah, those adjustments. That was my guess. I just saw them looking too much the same. Guys, they can't get all the data because it's World Tour data. And that's expected. Anslo, side note, that group speed shown in the rider list is directly from the Tour de France data, though. Should be more reliable. Okay, gotcha. Just gonna get caught up, guys. Lemonade, you go, girl. Okay, go, girls. Okay, the girls. Heard the same thing about Jonathan Milan. Lottie needs to fix her arrow. She sits up tall and catches a lot of wind. Okay. Don saying, I think Lance said his VO2 max when he was 86. When he was a teenager, winning triathlons against guys in their 20s. Yeah, I always heard he had low 80s, but what does that mean? And that's coming from Greg LeMond. And I believe Greg LeMond. But where did he get that data from? You know, does he have a piece of paper saying Lance Armstrong's VO2 max is 82, 83? What low to me means it could be lower, right? Like, you know, when you always watch those cop shows and they pull someone over, it's the opposite. How many drinks have you had today, sir? Couple. It's always 2. It's always a couple drinks, 2. It's never. They'll never say I had 5 drinks. It's always 2. So when you say low 80s, it doesn't mean 84, 85. Oh, Joey's here. Joey says, support my collie. He deserves huge props for his daily coverage for almost 4 weeks now of Tour de France and Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Thank you, Joey Jojo. You get some love from Inside Cycling World. Joey, I cannot believe you're awake right now. Oh, Joey Jojo's here. Good thing. So Tony earlier was saying it would be great if you had the captions. Yeah, I didn't know that. I know she worked on it. I told him that. I said you've got it in multiple languages. I've seen it. Joey's saying here, CC will not be available until after the video uploads. So you got to watch it load. And Tony says thank you, Jojo. So there we go. We got it figured out, guys. A moment of cool in the tunnel. Yeah, it's actually really cool. I don't even know if Bike Terror knew what that would look like. The guys are here, obviously. Dudes, did you know what that would look like? Going through the tunnel, did you know if it would display or not? Again, guys, this is all super beta for these guys. The first time they've done this. Here's our leading group up the road. Oh, yeah, Maud Rinbeek. I love a rider like this. Head of the course, Volker Vessels. I've been talking about Volker Vessels all day, guys. You ladies rock. She's out front by herself right now. It's only 140 meters, but just getting out there. And again, we're just in the little dimples right now of the climb. We really haven't started the real climb, guys. We are not on the Col du Granier yet. You'll tell on the map when we start turning more northerly. You look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner, we're heading in an easterly direction. We're climbing all the way here. This is just the warm-up, the appetizer. I am noticing the GC Peloton flying along pretty good, probably through one of those dimples that's behind the front end. Okay. Kim, even Patrick has to pay for the rights to show any of the broadcasts. Yeah, I saw that one. I think it was Cade Media. They had an episode where they talked, and I didn't even watch it because it's not my thing. They said they have an episode where they explained how they can show the footage. Guys, I'm nowhere at the point of showing live streaming footage. Like, that's never going to happen. But you get to interact. You get to be part of the community. You can disagree. You can do whatever you want. Lawrence E here. Lawrence, where you from, dude? I'm a big EF fan because they are my next door neighbor. Oh, really? They have a program called Race TV, and their female director calls her team girls, as in, hey, girls, today our plans is... Yeah, I've heard it all over on the video feeds. It's not a derogatory term, but I guess if you call them girls, I guess maybe you're making them seem too young when they're women. I call my girls, my daughters, I call them my girls. I don't call them my women. I call them my girls. It's just something you use casually in day-to-day life. Robert, who is that director, Lawrence? I watch it too. I think I know who you guys are talking about. Robert EF, making a lot of fans with their excellent daily videos. Exactly. These teams can do it so well. EF on the men's side said here is another tunnel coming up. Check this out. Bike Terror, did you know this was going to be like this? I'm actually looking right through the tunnel almost. Camera catches up with her on purpose there, so they've designed that in. Maud on the run. Let's go, Maud. Unfortunately, I don't think she's going to get away, but getting lots of TV time here. I won't move the camera because then we'll be inside the mountain somewhere. Deep inside a bunker underground. Preparing for the end. We can bounce back a little bit here. Let's go back to the green jersey group. Let's see where Lorena is right now. Sorry, that was not the right location. Here's Lorena. This would be her group here. Trying to get out of the trees. Just some slow moving data, guys. This is just, again, data coming from Tour de France here. They are climbing all the way, but they're not going 3 kilometers an hour through here. I could tell that just from my little bit of cycling experience. The Kim Lacourt group, Kim doing an awesome job here. Kim's there, Cash is there, Demi Vollering's there, Anna Vanderbergen's in this group. Pauline, Sarah Gigante, Puck Peters, Cedrine, Evita. They're all there. Fiona Mangan. So Fiona was dropped from the original, from the Breakaway group, and she's latched on to the GC peloton, so doing a good job here. Love it. Love seeing this. Really stretched out here. Look at these riders off the front. There's a couple off the front too. Looks so good, guys. Bike Terror, you rock. Okay, I'm just going to back up again. Okay, Brandoni. Lamont said Armstrong's VO2 max is 78 on the video. So, okay, dude, I'm going to look for it. Yeah, so, yeah, who knows? The EF vids are awesome, guys. Go check the men's ones. Lachlan Morton. I heard JV say that, Jonathan Botters, the biggest attention they get is not for their World Tour stuff. It's for Lachlan Morton. I love watching that dude. He's got a weird, kind of goofy laugh about him, if you get my drift. Sounds like he's been having too much fun, if you get my drift. Bike Terra. We knew the camera would zoom in for normal rides, but didn't know what would happen when in spectator mode. Now you guys know. Again, guys, Bike Terra, Matt, and Anslo, this is all beta. We're just doing this on the fly, and they've allowed me to look at it. They give me access to it, so love it. I'll use it as long as I can, guys. I'd love to see more races. Tour of Poland's coming up. I'm thinking about doing it, guys. I'd love to have access to that. Oh, yeah. Okay, Joey. Oh, yeah. Something about the Canadian voice here. Status Kim, please. This is Alma's. Kim is in the chasing peloton. They're 1.7 kilometers behind a chasing group here. Is that correct? Is that really how far it is? I'd have to look at this. Here's the peloton. The Kim group. Yeah, it is. Maud is way up the road. Maud is way up the road by herself. Where's the other groups, guys? I just need to jump for a second here and figure this out again. Going to come back here just for a second. I just want to confirm all the groups out on the road right now for you. And yeah, we've been away from here for. Yeah, I would expect there to be 2 or 3 groups, and that's what I'm seeing between the yellow jersey and Maud up front. So up front, we got Maud riding solo. Like, get it, Maud. I love it. She's already been on the move this tour. Second place, we got Ruth Edwards from Human Powered Health, and I think it's Marie. I have to check that for the Movistar rider. That might have been the rider that I saw was struggling to keep on earlier. Now, yeah, this must be Maud here, number 205 for Volker Vessels. Looks really strong here. They're technically saying they are on the Col du Granier now. Like, we're just getting to the climb now. 8.9 kilometers at 5.4% average gradient. It is pretty steady, too. There's nothing really steep here. 6.5%, things like that. We've got a group 3 on the road. 10 riders. That's the original Breakaway. And the peloton is right on them. You can see it here. Kim Lacourt is in the 4th group on the road. Just getting ready to... Yeah, it's all changed now. There's 3 groups on the road ahead now. They devoured up the 10 of the original Breakaway. There's only 3 riders left out front. I will go back into Bike Terror now. I can show you those groups up the road. And, okay, so, ooh, yeah, it's going to be crazy at the finish, isn't it? It's going to be crazy at the finish. Ah, good here, too. So, I said there was 3 out front. It was 2 separate groups. It's 1 group now. So, Maud has some firepower here. It's Marielle Megiering here for Movistar. And I will make sure I turn it on because I know it's not on right now. And there we go. It's on now. So, we got 3 out front. These were 2 separate groups before. And they're just kind of on the climb now. They're into the climb now. They got a ways to go, folks. It's going to be 9 kilometers of climbing. There are some steeper sections. It's showing here, but let's see what happens when we get there. I'll see the numbers on screen. So a Movistar rider, Human Powered Health rider, and a Volker Vessels rider. So I'm assuming is Human Powered Health are they considered a pro team or a continental team? Were they a team that got an invite here? Possibly. Bike Terra. Thank you, dudes. Colin's voice is buttery smooth. Thank you so much. You guys kill me. You guys make me laugh. Let me go back here. I'm lost again. Tony C is a man. I have a hard time calling another man sexy. Dude, good answer. Good answer, Tony C. You're one of the bros. Yeah, everyone's having a good laugh here. Joey, how are you awake right now? How are you awake right now? Going to bed at 2:30. Dogs running all over the house. Poor Colin can't even sleep. He's exhausted. Did I just see I think I just saw a marker for 25K to go to the finish. We go over this hill and we're bombing down the other side. So these 3 riders are here hoping something happens behind them. They're hoping there's a real slowdown. They've got a 950 meter lead over the chasing group. 8% through here. So that graphic I was seeing before wasn't really showing how steep it can get. And when I look at the profile here too on screen, it looks steeper than what that graphic was showing me. So maybe it was just a segment of the profile. Here's the Movistar rider getting to the front now. SD Works rider, it's Anna Vanderbergen. Just falling back out, it looks like the GC peloton. She looks fine though. Must have been just going back to the car to grab something. Shimano Neutral Service there, director's car's there, and a blob of about 40 riders ahead of her, I would guess. You can see the gap coming down now. Let's jump to Kim Lacourt. And again, I said earlier, when we start heading in the northerly direction, that's kind of where we know we're on the climb itself. So kind of hard to follow them here through all these trees. We're going to bounce back a little bit, see all the groups. We got a green jersey group. They're a kilometer behind these guys, I think. Yeah, look how spread out it is here. Multiple groups coming through here. And, ooh, Brody Chapman is with some riders back. Hope she has some firepower. She does. Catalina Sotocampos. Okay, yep. So they've done that big climb. They're up here now. Kind of into some open areas. Get back to the front. I am showing that. I'm just keep double checking that. Leading group. Okay, now they're saying there's 2 riders here. Have we lost someone? There's been some attack, guys. There's been attacks out of the peloton because these guys were all brought back. They've gone on the attack again. I think I'm watching the part where I think it's going to be Maud's going to crack out of this front group. She's disappeared right now. But we've got a chasing group of Justine, Maeve Esquiban, Shirin, Chloe Dygert, and Marie. So let's see where that group is. There's Maud's showing up solo now. So Maud's falling out of the front group. You can see the other riders ahead of her here. Is that correct? Showing more than 2 riders there, so I got to figure that out. There is a chasing group coming up on her now. Let's let the data reset. I'm going to jump back here for now. I'm going to figure this out. See what's going on here. Seeing multiple groups on course. Yeah, it's splintered again. So they were back here in the GC group, the yellow-red circle here. Now we have, yeah, Justine, Maeva, Chloe, and Shirin chasing again. We have Maud here, who's fallen out of the front group of 3, and we have 2 riders up front, Ruth Edwards and Marielle. Climbing now, trying to get over the top first and survive the descent. Let's see what we hear from Race Radio. So, front group has 22-second lead over, it's 5 riders now. So, Maud has been picked up by that chasing group of 4. It's on, guys. It's on. Then it's 2 minutes back, 2 minutes 9 back to the GC peloton. Green jersey, 1 minute 30 seconds back from the yellow. 3 minutes 24 back to a group of 30 riders, and a further 5 minutes back to the Brody Chapman group. So they're spread out everywhere. Take a look at the profile. Some riders are basically just starting the climb now. Group 6, they're just starting the climb. Other riders are almost halfway up it. Let's see what Race Radio's got to say. Yep, we've seen all this, guys. So Phoenix was pulling before up front. They were saying there was 3 riders in the front group. We've seen that. It's down to 2 riders now. Let's let this jump in here. Leading group of 2. We're going to hang out with Ruth Edwards for a little bit here. I'll get you back on them. I'll finish my chat up. So let's hang out here. Okay, Joey's talking about man crushes. Ryoko was asking, can Voss go top 10 in the GC overall? No, she's already too far down. She lost almost 14 or 15 minutes yesterday. She's going to lose more time on this climb. So she'll start slipping down the GC. I thought it was incredible. She was up there. Yeah, Joey Joe just talking about Colin has a man crush on Duff McKagan from Guns N' Roses. Yeah, great book. Yeah, we had the tunnels. Yeah, Duff was into cycling too, guys. Yeah, good story. Duff McKagan, 92, 93, Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. Superstars. Drank like a gallon of vodka per day. No joke. Rushed to the hospital, and the doctor was like, you have one more drink, you will die. One of his internal organs was getting ready to explode. So he kind of like, I'm done with the band. And I'm just paraphrasing everything from his book here. Duff, don't sue me. And he couldn't drive a car. He had to shake so bad. He had the shake so bad he could not drive a car. So he found an old beater bike in the back of his Hollywood Hills place. I forget what street he lived on. I think he was just off Mulholland. I think he says that in his book. And he started bombing around on a mountain bike. And next thing you know, he said, I was riding 8 hours a day, just bombing around. Then he kind of got himself into a little bit of shape. And this is what totally, man crush engaged. He entered I don't know if it was a 30-mile race or 40-mile race somewhere. At this point, he's clean. And he met up with and this guy knew him. And I don't know who he is because I'm not big into mountain biking. And this would have been in 1994 mountain biking. I don't know. Some dude said, hey, you're Duff. Before the race, I think it was. And this guy I think he was a retired U.S. champion mountain biking that had like blown his Achilles out so bad he couldn't ride anymore. They became buddies. Next thing you know, Duff's riding all the time with these ex and up-and-coming mountain bikers. So yeah, use biking to get back on track. Comeback is better than the setback, folks. Yeah, Dish and Secrets, you were awesome, Joey Jojo. Some women will take offense at the term girl. I'm an old lady and don't get it. It's difficult to not offend somebody these days, even when you're not even talking about them. Yeah, exactly. I told myself I wouldn't do it. I don't think I've done it. I've just talked about doing it. But yeah, Avery and Addison, they're my girls. Avery's 25, Addison is 20. So they're still girls to me. They'll always be girls to me. It's just the way it is. What happens in cycling peloton stays in the pelotons. That's right. Seven here. Seven, where are you from, bro? What are your bets for top 3 today? I got to think that the group's moving up right now, and the GC group's going to have to put a chase in here. They all know whoever over the top has got a very, very good chance of winning today. It is 1.3. Okay, hang on, guys. We got some stuff going on here that looks really interesting. Look at Justine go now, guys. Justine is starting to fly up the hill. It's actually on a bit of a flatter section here. There is some flat sections. So let's take a look here. Got five. It actually says 5. So I wonder if Justine didn't make the gap. She might be riding solo. She didn't ever got there. So we got Maeva, who won yesterday, and she won by getting over the last climb first. Seeing a Visma rider here, Eva van Agd, Dutch rider out the back right now out of that GC peloton. I'm watching Maeva put her attack in right now over here, guys. I'm looking at you here. I'm looking at Biketerra here. I'm looking at what's going on here. In this slightly delayed feed, it's Maeva and the Movistar rider at the front. So Marielle, I think is how you say her name. The one that I thought had trouble descending or was a little bit nervous. They've quickly smashed out a 100-meter gap over the other two. And it's showing up on Biketerra right now perfectly. So if I look back, we should see some riders back here. There they are. There they are, guys. This is what you get. Showing one here now. Maybe just data. And again, my video feed is slightly delayed. So let's figure out who that is up there. And I think these groups now with these attacks, it's just going to be 2s and 3s and 1 here. Those groups are going to be changing all the time right now. But it's saying we got Lottie Kopecky up here. Shirin's back. Let me get it figured out because I'm going to jump here again. I want to see what tour data is giving us. So tour data is saying, yeah, just exactly what Biketerra was showing us, guys. Maeva Squiban, who won yesterday, and Marielle Mejiring here, the Movistar rider, by themselves. I'll come here. I think I can do better this way. We got a chasing group 2. Justine's chasing here. Not that far back. Ruth Edwards, Human Powered Health. Group 3. No identification on those riders. Group 4. Probably. Okay, here we go. Eileen Janssen for Volker Vessels again. Yes. Back in the mix. Chloe Dygert. Lottie Kopecky. Marie Linette. Lemuel here. I think that's a Sarah Tazit rider. Maud Rinbeck. Maud Rinbeck was caught earlier and she's back out there again. So these groups are probably just being quickly brought in by the peloton. Maybe they're just dangling out front and they're saying they're part of the peloton because they seem to be out there for a lot of time right now. So that's kind of what's going on out there. Awesome. Could you imagine if Maeva won again? If Maeva wins again, every team here should be going, man, how did we not learn our lesson from yesterday? Because she did this yesterday. She went on a big attack and got over the top first. Insane that she's able to do this again. So Marielle may not have been the best descender, but she looks like an awesome climber here. 147 meters back. We got Justine coming though. I think Justine wants to get in on this action today. They're just around the bend down here on the side of that hill. Peloton is 850 meters back. They're doing a really good job of holding the peloton off right now. So again, you can see the groups are changing. All those little groups that were out front, I think they're just they jump off the front. People are going for it. They're trying to get away and they just get pulled back. I will jump again one more time here. I just want to confirm that. Here. See how these bubbles are showing up if everything's getting through to us. Well, they're still saying they're there. Polka Dot Jersey is out the back now, guys. Sarah Van Dan's there. Silke Smolders. I thought those two would have been there in this group. The yellow jersey is heating up, guys. Kim's there. Pauline, Kasia, Demi, Anna, Paulina, Sarah Gigante. They're all there. Let's take a look. You can see here on the screen the position of those riders overall. We got first place, second place, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. Actually, the ninth. Yeah, the ninth place rider is here. It's just out of order. That's Cedrine for EF Oatly. And yeah, I'm looking at the video feed now for the GC peloton being like hammered by Phoenix DeCoinic rider here right now. That might be Puck Peters. I can't see the hair. You know, she's very distinctive with her hair. It's kind of like you can see Quinn Simmons from a mile away at the Tour de France with his hair. Yeah, small groups now. 3 riders, Justine chasing, Ruth Edwards, and the Liddell Trek rider there. 2 riders out front. So you're saying there's a chance. Okay, actually looking here, I can see Puck Peters further back. That must have been a teammate. Actually, Puck Peters says that she's at the back of this. Nope, she's riding with Kim right now, but there's a bunch of riders up the road. I'm watching this happen right now. This is slowly evolving. I'm going to let it stabilize and get this figured out. Wow, Meva is aggressive, guys. She is aggressive here. I'm going to bounce back right now because I see her on another attack here. And I think she just dropped the Movistar rider. She just dropped the Movistar rider. I can see it plain as day here. Take a look at the top. It's a small gap right now. I'm waiting for the data just to jump in for me. Here it is. Let me get you back in here real quick. We're getting in real quick. Let's go. I completely ignored the chat for now, guys. I want to show you the racing here. So here's Meva by herself. I just watched the video attack on the Movistar rider. So there's the second place rider. 70 meters back, Marielle Magering. Maybe it's Marielle. Maybe it's Marielle. Ooh, look at this. Here's Niewiadoma coming up. Pauline's there. Demi Vollering. Anna Vanderbriggen. Exactly. And usually it would have shown a big yellow dot there. It's because I was watching on video here Kim Lacourt going out the back. This climb just a little too much for her. She's got the big gun sprint legs. The climbs are going to be tough for her. The attack by Meva was devastating. Right coming out of the switchback, she just launches on a sign that says 20K to go. She's going for it, guys. Meva, if you get 2 wins in a row, she's grabbing a bottle here from a neutral service motorbiker. Hoses herself down, has a quick sip. There is a Phoenix rider pushing really hard here. Who would that be? What's Phoenix? Is the FDC? Oh, it's Pauline. Yeah, that's who it is. Looks like a tall, lankier rider than the other ones. I think Sarah Gigante is right on her wheel here, guys. Right on her wheel. This is a pretty elite group here. Helene Jansen, Volker Vessels, still there. Buy out her contract. That's what I'd be doing. Buy out her contract. Hanging with the big guns here. So yeah, Meva's up front. She's got a 75-meter lead over Marielle. And I guess I'll do some chat stuff here. I can get caught up. Might need to get a drink of water here right away. I think I'm going to do that. Oh. Yeah, bromance. Guilty as charged, bromance. Yeah, bromances are fine. I'm okay with the bromance. 5 kilometers to the summit. We're less than that now, guys. I'm going to guess that the lead group, Meva all by herself, solo warrior out front, and let's throw Magering in there as well. They're probably only 1.5 kilometers to the summit, if that. The elite chase group now, 8 riders. There's only 8 riders in that group I'm seeing. 4 in a second group. Here we're seeing them being lumped into 12. Those 4 might have came back on. EF rider, EF Oatly, that will be Cedrine bringing her way back. There's an FDJ rider back there. Can't tell who that is. Let me get this figured out, guys. Let me get this figured out. So, what is the gap now? Wow. If that's them, they're coming real fast now. Here's Pauline. And we're going to take a look back. And we can see them coming now. So it looks like Magering is going to get caught. Take a look at the profile on the bottom of the screen, though. Look how close Maeva is to the top. She's so close to the top now. Oh, this is Maeva we're looking at. We are spectating Maeva, I believe. No, that's it, Marielle. I want to spectate Maeva. For some reason, I can't spectate Maeva right now. She's up the road. Where'd she go? I'm not sure where she is right now. Okay, it's saying she's about 200 meters up the road past Magering. And over here, I'm watching her. She's riding completely solo, just digging deep. No more sunglasses on, lots of deep breaths. I'd love to hear her earpiece right now. Like, imagine winning 2 stages back to back, using the same tactic you did yesterday. This is what she did yesterday. She got over that last time bonus by herself and just walked away from the field. It's actually showing her up the road here right now. Look up in the distance. I'm just having a hard time clicking on her. I'm not sure why. Okay, we'll get that figured out. So she's definitely up the road. And I'm going to spin back. And we're going to try to find the Kasia group. Okay, here it is. Let's go to Kasia. Okay, I got some data issues here now, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump out, let it reset itself. We'll come back. We'll get the time gaps here right away. Let's get it, folks. I love this. I am so jacked right now. Going to be a brutal day after this. Let's look at the gaps right here. Let's look at the bubbles. Here's our bubbles. The Warrior, Maeva. Let's go. 23-year-old. Rocking it. Second place, Marielle Magering for Movistar. Third on course. This is the GC peloton now. Kim Lacourt has been dropped. She's a little further down the road. We got Pauline, Kasia, Demi Vollering, Anna van der Bergen, Paulina, Sarah Gigante, Juliette Labousse, Fisher Black, Lottie Kopecky, Marie Linette, and Lely Muel for, I don't know her first name offhand, so just ignore that part. And then we got Kim Lacourt further back. 7 riders here. Puck Peters, yeah, I thought it was Puck at the beginning before, but Paulina rides on Fenix de Koenig, who's further up the road. Vinke's here. Mavi Garcia, oldest rider in the race right here, 41 years old, doing an awesome job. So there should be a Fenix rider up here too. There is, right here. Paulina Royackers. And again, in the video feed, she's doing all the work driving here at the front. She's the rider sitting on the front here. Let's see what else we got going on here. Okay, so FDJ rider, that's our Visma rider right there. Yellow helmets again, both wearing yellow helmets. I mean, they are different, but yeah. From a distance from a motorbike, it's hard to see. And I think we're looking good here again now, guys. Actually, no. Okay, it says I'm spectating her. Here's Sarah Gigante. Okay, I'm going to exit out of this. Guys, as you do that, I'm going to jump back in, let everything reset. Maeva going through. She just got the KOM, guys. Again, that's slightly delayed. Maeva's through first. Picked up another 5 points. What a warrior. Maeva's at the top, guys. Maeva's at the top. Please win this stage. So, fully biased Colin comes out now. I do not want anyone to catch Maeva. Let's see where she is. Here's Maeva. She's on the descent. Man, they're still climbing. She's going to bomb downhill right now at 62 to 80 kilometers an hour right now. She's gone. She's gone. As long as she stays upright and stays safe, she just won herself another stage. She just won herself another stage by being gutsy, by taking chances, by attacking. She's got confidence. Yes. The Movistar rider now just crossing the same point. Looks like she's about 48 seconds back from when Maeva crossed. So going downhill, can you pull back 48 seconds? Is going to be hard. Am I showing you this? I'm not showing you this. Let's get in there. Here we go, guys. So here's Maeva descending. Enjoy. Just enjoy the descent, guys. I think she just won another stage of the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Just catching up, guys. Ruben's saying, how does it feel being with a YouTube celeb? Who are you talking about? Does she have a boyfriend I don't know about? Hi, Ruben. It's great, but sad that it gives him less than... Yeah. I'm good with that. I love it, guys. I love doing my channel. It's just a grind. It's a lot of fun. It's my second career, and this is what I'm going with. I was working on something else. I just parked it because that's not my true love. My true love is cycling. I do it all the time. I ride. Ruben's going to kill me after this. Ruben, let's keep it 2.5 to 2.7 watts per kilo. Joey Jojo, that's going to be like an hour and a half workout for me. Then we got to go into town and get our new little doggy we're picking up today. We're bringing another dog into the household. Go Mava. Exactly, Drew. Exactly. Yeah, like the video, guys. Like the videos. Wow, I just noticed we got 205 people watching. May have hit the record. Not sure. Guys, during the men's, I think we hit 1,500 one day. It was absolute insanity. So I'm going to keep going. Could be Tour of Poland next week. I just got to figure out how I'm going to do it. Have to root for Squaban to do it again. She would cry a river. It'd be awesome to see it. I cannot wait for her to win again. Over all the top contenders. I would love to see it. And the fact that she's able to do it 2 days running, like she's already shown her trick once and they let her do it again. They just let her do it again. They know she's capable of doing it. Obviously, I don't really know what Maeva's background is. Is she a time trialist? But she's able to, like, I think yesterday she went at, like, what was it, 23 or 32 kilometers? I got a 3 and a 2 mixed up in my brain right now. And she just went, and no one could touch her. So I'm cheering for her all the way now. Full bias. Okay, let me back up here. James, I'm seeing you contributing again, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Awesome stuff. Yeah, guys, if I just keep doing it, I just got to keep going and going and going. You know, I look at my phone some days. I don't know if I tell Joey this. I probably do. I see these things. Oh, you might be good for this job. Delete. You might be good for this job. Delete. You might be good for this job. Delete, because I don't even care anymore. I've wasted so much time in my life trying to get back to doing what I was doing. You know, 3 hours crafting a cover letter. And then 3 months later, we've decided to go with another candidate. Not doing it anymore. Not going to do it. Anyways, that's whatever. Steven, Squaban won. Okay, well, Squaban is going to win. She hasn't won yet. She's getting there. Yeah, she was sold at Summit. She's gone. Okay, Drew here. Marielle is... Oh, it's Merrier? Is that what you say? Merrier, maybe? And then Royackers. That's Paulina. Yeah, so James here is saying donation to help with the low YouTube pay college. Yeah, guys. You know, YouTube's all about your ads, and depends what you're doing. And, yeah, you get different ads based on what kind of content you're doing. So, but I love doing this. Yeah, James, you're awesome, dude. You've helped us out a lot already, dude. I will be spending time today to get my new microfoam arm. So when I went on Amazon and bought one, Joey got me a really good mic. I looked at it. I'm like, oh, you got me the best mic I probably could for the budget. It was like, buy this one if you got like a $200 budget. Buy this mic only and don't look at the other ones. She did that somehow. And then when I went to get the arm for it, because it came like on a stand, I went for the dirt cheap one. Watching the descent here now. Some of these smaller riders, let's see how they're going to descend. I'm not sure if that's Gigante there at the back. The chase group is not that big. But yeah, Maeva's gone, guys. Descending by herself. Let's see if we can get a glimpse on Merrier here by herself. And I think these speeds are pretty good right now. She's at 48 kilometers an hour. Maeva, 61k an hour flying through. Ooh, look at this switchback here. This is the switchback I wanted to show you guys too. It's real tight. Look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner. Imagine this corner in real life. Ooh. Imagine having a big truck getting... Our trucks wouldn't even go around that corner. They would never come up that road. I want to see if I can see Marielle coming back down here. Well, wow. She's a kilometer back. So what? Yeah, gone. Marielle's not even on the descent here yet. She's around that corner somewhere. So when I get secret camera mode figured out, I'll be able to like hover like a helicopter there. Right now, it's chasing by itself, which I do like. but I would love to be able to just sit up there and kind of be above the switchbacks. Anslow's done it in a video before. Oh yeah, dudes, check this out too. Matt from Bike Terra is now he just has a podcast. I want to give a shout out for this because I'm going to listen today, Matt. The podcast, why don't I know it offhand? Hang on. Oh, this is so hard to do right now. Virtual Velo Podcast. Yeah, Virtual Velo Podcast, episode 78 with Bike Terra founder Matt Gibbs. Already downloaded, dude. Can't wait to listen. Okay, so here we go. Marie's riding by herself, and then it's a good chunk back here. Let's go to Pauline here. Okay, so now you know this climb. You should have this climb in your head. Sorry, this descent in your head. Climb the other way. I'm going to guess that Marie is just down below us. So I'm going to try to find... She is down below us. Let's look up. We might see the peloton go by. Where is the peloton? Oh, I just see them. If I jump back to Pauline now, watch this, guys. We're going to see Mary down below us. She's just down below us here, middle of the screen, behind those trees. There she goes. She's just going off the top left-hand corner of the screen right now. That's so fun. That is so fun. It's like a video game to me. James, hey, dude, again, thank you so much for like massive support of the channel. So yeah, imagine the speeds here. Yikes. And congratulations to Mava. I don't want to jinx anything. Screaming to the finish right now, guys. Mava's going to the finish. Solo again. No one can touch her. She does have a few super sketch switchbacks coming up. Take a look through town here. But she's got such a lead now. She's 1.25 kilometers ahead. In my head, I'd be like, oh my God, I can't believe I did this again. I can't believe I did this again. And every other team out there is thinking the same thing. How did we let her do that again? Someone needs a pay raise. Okay. Jumping back. I'm not going to miss anyone here. Yeah, gnarly switchbacks coming up. Drew, exactly. Maybe we'll be spelling her last name as Squiban. Next contract. Even been a bigger stage run with green numbers. Oh yeah, because she's got the combativity award for yesterday on her back right now. Yeah, they're not going to kill themselves. Like, I mean, literally kill themselves trying to hunt her down. Kim LaCourte is riding with a Volker Vessels rider. I'm going to guess that's Maud Rinbeek there. And let's just see if we can find that. There's just two of them together. Right here, group yellow jersey. What do we got? No, it's not showing Maud there. It's Kim, Yara, and Marie Lynette for FDJ. I would love the feed. I love when you see a team win and the dudes that are in the car have like a total thermonuclear meltdown in the car. Like they're slapping each other and the one guy's almost driving off the road, screaming. Lots of bounces in this road too, so she has to be careful. I think maybe just chill. They're not going to like basically kill themselves trying to chase you down and go off a corner somewhere and blow their Tour de France chances here. So we'll bounce back to this group here. There's three riders here. I thought that was Maud. Maybe she's moved on from them. Bouncing up the road. We've got our 11 chasers here. How far to the finish are we? It's downhill all the way. A little bit of flat at the bottom. It's 700 meters up the road to Mérier here. And it's 1.5 kilometers from there up to Meva. So I'm just going to have a quick look at the map here in the corner. Okay, I'm looking here at the map. You can see we got like a big right-hand bend here into a little bit of a switchback. I'm going to bounce back to Mérier just to give you an idea where she is with reference to her. Yeah, so if you look at the map now, here's that big bend that Maeva's already into. She'll be starting it now. Marier's got a little ways to go. And then if we look at Pauline here, they're even further back. Quite a ways back right now. So I think it's a good gap. Maeva's still riding strong at the front. Again, she's descending all through like 60 to 70k an hour. Actually, 76k an hour right now. Guys, when I'm outside and I hit 55, I get a little bit, that's enough. That's enough. Yeah, we've had a good time. We've had a good time out here. Yeah, awesome to see this. Okay, going to get to the chat, finish this up here. Yeah, Colin's days of the high roller oil and gas shelters are over. Yeah, long gone. Drew, Paradox. If Colin gets bigger because we are fun, the chat might go Mach 3 or stop totally. Yeah, dude. I love the chat. This is the funnest part of this for me. I really like playing with the bike Terra. I like being the camera guy. If you ever were to go look at any of my other old videos, you can see me having fun playing with the cameras. It's on all the platforms except Ruby. Ruby, you can't play with the camera. It's because it's a video. It's locked. It's fixed in place. But in those races, I'm able to jump around just like I'm doing here. So I'll jump around. I'll talk about people. And I get to know all the riders. I know little details about them, like their dog's name, how many kids they have, where they live, and people like that. And I originally started doing it because I would do something downstairs in the 10x10 cube of getting back into shape right now. Motorbike here, 89 kilometers an hour behind the Kim LaCourte group. And looks like there's 5 riders there now. Wow, did Kim LaCourte get back on? She's back with them. She is back with them. She's with them right now, guys. So Kim LaCourte got back on. Awesome job by her. There's that same bend I was talking about. Bend into a little bit of a switchback. Mava is so far down the road, though. Wow, huge city here wherever she's at. Justine trying to coax Sarah into the slipstream. Yeah, I love the chat. I love bouncing around, covering the riders. Yeah, the chat's never going away. That's the most fun part for me. I hear you with jobs. Okay, this is Popia. I hear you with jobs. I was a mechanical engineer in my own, but now a part-time bike mechanic. Dude, yeah, I was exploration, oil and gas, dude. I was VP exploration at 2 companies. A whole combination of things happened in Calgary and the world. Not political. Okay, Mava's in the switchbacks now. I want to see what they're going to look like on TV or what they're really like on my screen here. Oh, one rider, did you go the wrong way? Yeah, one rider here went the wrong way from that group. That chasing group's pretty big now. The yellow jersey group is pretty big now. So we're going to watch Mava finish off here. I'm hoping that... Oh, Majoring, did she get caught? Let's go back to Majoring here. She got caught. 2 riders bridged up, Ruth Edwards and Sharin. And they're only 400 meters ahead of that chasing peloton, which we can see in the distance back there. That little tiny dot back there, that's Kim LaCourte. She's back. We look up here, we can't see them because there'll be just a couple little dots. And I'm actually watching here. I'm seeing the attacks go off for the groups chasing. That was the human-powered health rider, Ruth Edwards, counterattacking at that last time. Obviously, Sharin's going to bridge up with her, and they're going to catch Marie. I'm going back to the center of attention right here, Mava. Like 2 days in a row. And, you know, to do this 2 days in a row, you guys can tell me what you think in the comments. How much more impressive is this than, say, Lorena Vibas getting 2 sprint stages in a row? Because those sprint stages are perfectly designed for a sprinter. Here's your course, the last 10K, plan flat. Just stay upright, lead out trains, away you go. She had to be in the right place at the right time, battle up these hills, and get away from everyone somehow again. So good. So good. So yeah, this dude here, the mechanical engineer. Yeah, dude, you don't want to know the number of jobs I've applied for. Or like, dude, you're in the same position as me, mechanical engineer. People are like, well, why don't you become another type of engineer? It's probably very hard to transition out of mechanical into civil or maybe even oil and gas. Although most guys around here, back in the day, if you had any type of engineering degree, ooh, some sketchy switchbacks here. Oh, that's Cedrine. That's a little flashback of Cedrine there. So let's jump out of here one last time, guys. I do want to go back here and see what they're saying here for time gaps and stuff, so I can calculate it better. Here we go. Ooh, look at this. There she is, Maeva, going for the win right now. 2 in a row. Like, seriously. 2 in a row. Wow. Unbelievable. Watching the replay here, I think she just hit the 1 kilometer barrier on my screen. Wow, that's bright, isn't it? Come on. Here's group 2. I think this is Shirin, Ruth Edwards, and Marie again, measuring. Here's the yellow jersey. Ooh, they're chasing hard on these switchbacks. Be careful here. I wouldn't be chasing too hard through those ones. They looked kind of nasty. Kim Lacourt. Remember, there are time bonuses at the finish, guys. Green jersey points at the finish. Maeva for the win. Maeva for the win. I'm not... So if I stay here in this screen, it won't flash who the leader is. I want to just call it like I see it on the video here, whatever it's going to show me. Yeah, so, dude, Papia, dude, I feel for you, man. I really do. There's days where I'm just like, what happened? Politics, pipelines, a lot of climate stuff. It all kind of like at once, boom, that's it. Oil and gas is still going on here, but it's more of resource development now. So guys like me that find it, like say, hey, man, you need to drill right here. Guarantee you get a big well. Okay, Maeva's coming to the finish now, guys. Wow, 50 meters from the finish, she's pumping, fist pumping all the way. 2 days in a row. What an absolute beast. I love it. So that is way harder to pull off than 2 sprint wins. Group of 3 coming in next. This will be Magering. I've lost their names. I'm watching the finish here. The human-powered health rider, that's Ruth Edwards. I think Ruth Edwards will get second place today and some time bonus, second time bonus, and some green jersey points. The EF rider that's here, I think it's an EF rider. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, human-powered health she went way too soon, it looks like. The other rider's just sitting on her wheel right now. Let's see what happens here. It is the human-powered health. Lidl Trek rider's in third. The EF rider, oh wow. She might have got her. Yeah, I think it was an EF rider, pink jersey there. Then the sprint group comes in here. Kim Lacourt, still in the yellow jersey. She probably finished in 5th place there today, guys. Maeva throws her bike down. Helmet's off. Well, she's got her head down. I thought she was ripping her helmet off. 2 days in a row. Super combative award. Big drink here. Awesome job. I'm going to jump back here now. Now we'll see what happened. Stage winner. Got a stage winner, folks. Same as yesterday. It was Cedrine there for EF. Only because I can't see her last name. And then Ruth Edwards. Ruth Edwards, it must have been a quarter of a wheel length. She just fought and fought and fought all the way. But the cool thing is, Maeva Squiban here, 51-second lead over the rest. The best of the rest. Wow. Incredible. And she had time to celebrate too. Let me just whip through the chat, you guys. I'll start showing you the GC as it comes through. Do a quick preview of tomorrow. It's 9:38 right now. Guys, I have a 1.5 hour long hill climb to do. The Hautacon. One of the toughest climbs at the Tour de France. Yeah. Yikes. Pushing myself to the limit, folks. So again, dude, Papia, I totally feel for you, dude. Just power through. You got to power through. I'm just going to blast through again. The chat is just all over the place now. Okay, going to blast on here. Jobs. Jojo, Collie, so lucky. I'm very lucky. I admit it. Good morning, Joey Jojo. Andy Ing. Yeah, Maeva. Exactly, dude, right? 2 in a row for Maeva. That is so hard to do on hilly, mountainous stages. And they let her do it. And they knew she was probably going to try it too. And they just let her do it again. Tony C. Joey Jojo, popular chats I'm in, the better half, read the chats and responded to them. Okay. Justine seems frustrated that Sarah is such a squirrely bike handler. Andy, Colin, thank you again for covering. Been listening to you secretly at work. Yeah, dude, just let her flow. Show it to the boss. Show it to the boss, especially when Kim wins. Just going to fly through the stuff here, guys. Yeah, Sagerman here saying, looks like Kim might have saved her yellow jersey. Let's see. All rankings for today. Let's see what we got. So here's the stage, guys. Maeva in first, Cedrine second. That's going to be really good for her. 6-second time bonus. Actually, Cedrine's going to move up in the rankings too here. That's a good move for her. I think this might have been a bad move for the other GC contenders. Ruth Edwards, awesome finish for Human Powered Health here. Shirin came in next for Lidl Trek. Then we got the sprinter from UAE. Same. Remember, I kind of did a spotlight on UAE at the beginning. I think she got 5th place again. 2 days running now. Kim Court, Kim's in next. You know, she can out-sprint all these other riders. Anna Vanderbriggen's there. Demi Vollering, Kasia, Fisher Black. The important thing right now is the GC overall. Wow, it's still Kim's. Because she came back, she got back on the descent. Just out-descended them and got back on. So this is after stage 7. Bourg-en-Bresse to Chambéry. That's where we're at right now. We're in Chambéry right now. Stage 7, Tour de France, Femmes avec Zwift. They might as well just give the combative award to Maeva for the rest of the race because of what she did. Okay, 1, Kim. Now we've got 26 seconds back to Pauline Ferrand-Prévot for Team Visma Lisa Bike. 3rd place is Kasia. Demi Vollering still in 4th. They had a 1-second gap yesterday. They still have a 1 second. They've all finished together. Anna Vanderbriggen still at 35 seconds for SD Works Pro Time. 6th place, Paulina Roekers for Phoenix. She did a lot of work pulling that GC group back today. I noticed that. Cedrine Carabal did move up. I think she was 9th or 10th before. She's now in 7th place, finishing way ahead of this group. So you can see her time bonus here is 6 seconds. Then we got Sarah Gigante. I think she stayed solid in 8th place. Evita Music and Juliette Labousse. Wow. What a stage, guys. What a stage. Let's take a quick look at tomorrow. You think this is hard? Yeah, Maeva, you should just stay there and just be interviewed all day long. Awesome job. What a warrior. I love it. I'm going to jump here, guys, and try to get to the race for tomorrow. How am I going to do this? I think I need to back up a little bit. Get to the race. Just give me the race. Okay. I think I'm stuck here right now. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I'm back, guys. Stage 8, Chambéry. We start here, so they don't have to travel far tonight. Chambéry to Saint-François-Longchamp. Oh my. I think we do the Col de Madeleine tomorrow. 111 kilometers, 3,500 meters of climbing. Oh yeah, take a look at that. Just let that soak in. You start your day with a straight up Category 1 climb. 13.2 kilometers at 6.3%. That's harder than the climb we did today on the Col du Granier. Down through the mountain valleys, couple more little bumps that aren't categorized. Through the sprint point at 56.7K, that looks virtually halfway. Little lumpy bump, the Quinte de Saint-Georges, Category 2. And then you start an 18.6 kilometer climb at 8.1%. Super HC plus as I like to call it. I'm going to show you the video just so you can see what's going on for tomorrow. Guys, do not miss this stage no matter what. You cannot miss this stage or Sundays. We're at the foothills. We're into the mountains right away. I'm going to catch up here. Yeah, Chambéry looks like a pretty good city. Maeva definitely deserves a pay raise. Drew's beloved 77 first semester French professor taught in the University of Chambéry. Kim, gotta go hook up for another ride. See you tomorrow. And La Madeleine, exactly. Good to see you, Kim. I guess we had 250 watching. Awesome, guys. Hit the bell, hit the like, hit whatever. Don't hit your TV screen. She's enjoying it today. Maybe it has to hide her, otherwise she'll crash with all the crying she's doing. Yeah, exactly. Guys, awesome. Awesome stuff. Whew. That was a good stage, guys. That was a really good stage. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm just going to bounce out of here for now. Come back here. I'm going to read the final few chats. Green jersey, Lorena Vibb is coming in. Almost 9 minutes behind. No problem for her. She's not going to be in contention anymore. She should have the green jersey now. The next 2 days are for climbers and GC contenders. Tomorrow's Madeline will sort out the GC contenders from Michael Sagerman here. Dream, awesome, Ava. Yeah, she's awesome. 2 times, back to back. Luckily, UAE has a little bit of money so she can stay with the team and still get her just due. Yeah, well-funded team. Kim still has the yellow jersey. Kim has the yellow jersey. This is Devesh Bullock asking here. Kim has the yellow jersey still. She fought her way back. I'll show that to you again. Here you go. Still has the yellow jersey. She got dropped, fought her way back on the descent. I have one ear on a conference call and the other on Colin's voice. Maybe we'll dominate in the next few years, but my heart goes to Kim. Yeah, dude. They're all great. Thanks for the stream once again for Not MH with the happy face. Travels with Tony. Next 2 days will be really brutal. Absolutely. Did the Madeline last September. Yeah, Ruben likes to actually go to the climbs. He takes his camper van and his doggy, and he goes and hangs out and does the climbs. Queen stage tomorrow. That's from Dream. Yep, HC climb with the hardest climb. Ruben saying everywhere like the video. Okay, guys, I got to jump real quick because I got my bro here, Ruben. He's waiting for me to do the Hautacom with him. Just jump online later and realize the pain that we're going to be going through together. Ruben's recovering from a really bad bike crash. I'm recovering from just being lazy. So let's get it. Joey Jojo, I will be completely dead later today. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Another awesome stream. We're going to keep rolling. Ladies tour, and I'm going to start something up again next week. Maybe do some different videos too. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow morning.